We just need to be a little careful about it. But there's actually not a lot of collapse here. Let me get this for a second, excuse me. Is there any way that I can see through this? Okay. So barely seeing it in the distance there. Yeah, so there we go. Okay, so the animal communities are right there. And can you pan just left a little bit with the vehicle? Sorry. Okay, so there's the animal community. There's one of the animal communities anyway. All right, that's good. Now back. Okay, so there's a marker right there. And the vent structure is still that way. You know what? I think let's see if we can put it down here. I mean, we might have to move it slightly, but let's see if we can put it down here. We're at 5 meters, so it's probably going to touch pretty soon. Okay, I would just let go of it. I don't think I'm going to go anywhere. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Clunk, 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 clunk. All right, she blows. Very good. Okay, so now, so let's go down at the elevator level, please. And so going down right here is fine. Let's, I would ditch the plates. Can we just do that now and get rid of it? I think so. It's just going to make it harder to maneuver the damn thing. They're all on that right side there. Yeah. Can you maneuver around the left side and go in front of it? Yeah. 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 I'd like you to just go around to the left and go in front of it. The lights are not on yet, but yeah. Yeah, but I think ultimately you're gonna probably turn it. Yeah, it's a little pressure ridge there in the lava surface. Yeah, and as long as you're here, can you rotate it 90 degrees clockwise? With just by grabbing one of the eyes. Okay. Basically, you want to point it up towards there. Okay, up towards the vents there. Yeah. Because there's a good area in front of it, and there's backdrop in back of it. So. Which one? Oh, that one. Yeah, yeah. So drag it back towards you, and then rotate it. And it looks like you have that little short stubby lava pillar. right there too. So you can just drag it like that and then turn it. Lift and up and over. Yeah, well, that's why I'm telling you, the Alvin guys grab them by the legs and drag them around all over the place. That's good. Now maybe you can grab that leg and move it a little bit further over too. Looks like it needs to come just a little bit more to be pointing over there. A little bit more that way. I would grab that right eye there now, that the right leg, and then shove it over more. But that's looking pretty good. No, you can't get it with the right arm. Oh, the Tom Thumb. Mm-hmm. Just grab the frame. There you go. Now you got it. What's that? That's the ticket. Okay, good. That's good. Drop it. I like that. Oh, no, go back, go right. That's good. That's good. I like it. Good. All right. You want to just leave the weights on? It seems how it's so light. It seems fairly balanced right now.
The restricting factor for us was this cable.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. So why don't we go and let's turn the lights on, and then we'll go and work some in front of it and some not in front of it. But that way, at least we'll have it. And it's over on the left side. Remember I don't know, did you turn them on last time or not? Okay. So they're my deep sea switches. There's a bungee holding the ear the slide switch down. So you just have to take the bungee off and then you slide it to the left, and the lights will turn on. Yeah, there are two silver cylinders on that side. No, we can do this first, and then we'll deal with the white balance. I'll do that when we're setting up. Right, the yellow bungee, take that off. That's the yellow loop is attached to the bungee. Pull that to the right, pull it to the right, and the switch goes to the left. Both switches go in the same direction. You have to push it all the way because they have a detent on it. So you can use your manip just to push it all the way to the edge there. Let me just look up to make sure the lights are on. Yep, lights on. What's that? Yeah. And the green loop is the bungee. You could use the side of your fingers. Yeah, that's fine. Just run it along the aluminum housing. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's got it. Yeah. Okay. As long as you're here, let's drag it so it's a little bit angled, a little bit more that towards us, a little bit more to the left or to the right. Sorry. Rotate it clockwise a little. Yeah, another maybe 10, 15 degrees. Seeing as how you're sitting here. Yeah, you don't think you can just shove it that way a little bit with the elbow out? Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's see what happens then. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So let's just do two things quickly. You have enough space in there so that you can go in between the camera and that the vent area over there. You'll want to turn off. If you're going to come from this direction, you'll want to turn off your starboard lights. Okay. And you don't have any headlights on yet, right? But they're not on.
Yeah.
They are on?
Lights on the vehicle?
No, the headlight, the stick, the light on a stick.
So those are on our
Okay, I don't want them on basically. So it's just, okay. I would now what do you have on?
So just the lowers and
Yeah, okay. So let's do a pass like that. So go around like that in front of it. And you can back up a little ways so you sort of come into the. And you're at 2508 or so. And yeah, and you want to drive that way so the vehicle is facing sideways to the thing, and then you can also turn off all your lights and look straight at it, right? What's that? Okay. Yeah, I would go a little bit further there, and we will turn all our lights off at some point. So yeah, I would go up to the vent and then to the right and get yourself some distance away and down a little bit closer to the seafloor.
do you want to facing this?
I want you to come like that to the right. Yeah, I'd do a flyby, right? With you just a little bit above the. Yeah, that's all right. But now go right. And any chance that you could point my arm camera to the side to see if we see where we're going? Because I think that would be useful in terms of how we're flying. Okay, just so you have a sense of where you are. Okay, so you see where you are? Yeah. Okay, all right. But this is a good view for me too. So, all right. Yep. You're just going to drive straight. Just keep going into the wild blue yonder here. Let's see here. Okay, we're just doing a couple of maneuvers in front of the elevator before we get set up to work at the vent. So you got all your uppers off? Yeah, okay. Okay.
So sorry. We have 6 or 4 light banks up there. So there's lights up top and lights.
Yeah.
So we do have the lowers on.
Okay, let's turn around and go back and turn the lowers off. Okay. So you have everything off?
Not yet.
Okay.
So just got our phone lights on.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. Big time. Can't see a thing. Okay. Good. Now, can you turn around to port and I was going to say only keep your port lights on. That's farthest away from the camera when you turn around that. Yeah. Well, one thing that you could do is go behind this little outcrop of mussels. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And let's do that now. So how many lights do you have on now? Okay. Okay. No, I mean they're how you normally go. So yeah. No, that's fine. Okay, I turn your lights off now. Yeah. And I would, yeah, just sit here for a sec. And you might just, can you turn from side to side so we get a view of the side of the vehicle? You can't? Oh.
The only direction I can go is up or right.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So I would, yeah, I would go ahead and go up slowly, and then I would fly up and to the right of the elevator so that you sort of miss it, right? Just you go fly straight towards it. Close encounter. And now can you turn to the right a little bit? Yeah. All right. Okay, lights back on. All right, let's go to the vent right now. Just leave that the way it is. All right, where are you? Wandered around here. Yeah, you can certainly keep going like that. All right, now you might want to turn my camera so it's pointing forward. Yeah. I think the structures are all in front of you, but yeah, good. Yes, yeah, let's go up here. I think that the structures are up in this general neck of the woods. We saw them when we first landed. What's that? So I would say stop here for a second. Let's do a slow pan left and see if we pick them up. Oh, wait. What's forward of us? Sorry. What's just up at the top of the image? Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. There it is. There we go. That's the base of it. Okay, so here we are at the base of BioVent. The elevator is about 10 meters away. So I'm just trying to figure out whether this. No, that's okay. Oh, the starboard arm. Yes, please. That would be great. The logger is on the left chimney. Right now we are headed 345, so almost north. So it's on the western chimney. The eastern one is looks like it's a little less active. It certainly doesn't have a lot of white bacterial coating and alvanella on it. 2 berms are at the base. Okay, so this is sort of what I suspected, that if we put the elevator here, back here, right, and you were working around here, that this would be great. So Nuno and Javier and Clement, so this is the vent structure here. I think just to give you a sense, can you rise up to the top of it, please? It's got a fair amount of biological sort of colonization on it. We're headed just west of north. So on the west side, and probably a bit on the north side too. And there's the logger. It's already got a little chimlet that's starting to grow around it. The right-hand one looks to be inactive, and it looks like it's about to fall over. So we definitely don't want to do anything around there. So that's the one, that's the eastern one. We have instrumented the western one here at BioVent. We are up at what, 7.8, right? So 7-8 meters, and it's still going up a little bit. 8 meters. So the other structure is easily, 9 or 10 meters, give or take a little bit. Okay, let's go down, please. The point is as I suspected, this structure, these 2 structures, one active, one largely inactive. We can't go around them each, but we could go around both of them together. And they're skinny enough, I think, that we might be able to capture these up and down passes in the same sort of vertical traverses like we did the other day. So just to give you a sense, let me just square up on the basket here. Hold on a second. Is that manip as far out of the field of view as possible? Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty much, I'm all zoomed out, and I can move the camera and pan up a bit till I get the hose out of the way. Can you go down anymore, or are you down? Yeah. Okay. And that manip is what it is, right? Right. Okay, that's the best I can do. all zoomed out. We haven't white balanced yet, as I can certainly do better probably for exposure. Yeah, Nuno, you want to say something?
Yes, Daniel, I would try to put the camera down, looking a little bit down, as barely not seeing the ROV, but as down looking as you can. Because
well,
that would
I think what I've just, sorry, go ahead.
Because that would allow us to see a little bit more of the base without having to go so down. And since we can always go up, we can see the top as well. So if we can have it slightly pointing downwards, would be better.
Well, this is the best I can do without getting the hose and other stuff in the way.
Okay.
So, yeah. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. All right. Are you sitting stable that we could do a white balance as long as we're here? Okay. Okay. We're just going to do a white balance quickly so that we get that out of the way. And again, whoever's, oh, it's Natalia. So whenever we do the 4K imaging, they want it in longer chunks. So even though we're going to go up, down, don't break it. Okay. So, and always ask me if you're thinking of stopping it. What? Say again. No, I don't think so. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Dan. Just one
Hi,
comment.
Clement.
Hi, just a comment for the chunks. I think we can target having chunks in like 15-minute, 20-minute chunks. It's
Okay.
it's more than enough for us. It's manageable. So they're going to be like 4 or 5 chunks if we're going to do an hour segment. So it's manageable for moving files and stuff like that. So we can. I wouldn't stop in the middle of a vertical pass. So if it goes a little bit up, of course we stop, we cut it when we stop, but something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So hold on a sec. He's going to hold the white balance up for me. No, I just want the white side first. And just try to square it up in the. No, that's okay. No, I'm fine with it this way. Really, even though it doesn't look like it, I'm fine with it this way. Nope, didn't like that. Hold on. Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Okay. That's good. Just hold it towards me and rotate it a little bit so I can focus it. Okay. That's the white balance, such as it is. Okay, let's put it away. Done. Okay. So what do you think though about going back and getting the elevator and positioning behind us? Too long?
I think it's going to be precarious.
Oh, just in terms of even if it's far back? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. No. That's okay. All right. Let's focus on this. So we're almost. Let's start with even numbers. We're almost headed due north. So we're going to get set up here and do the traverse. So I'd like for you guys to give me some guidance on the exposure and whatnot, and how much I'm filling the frame and all of that. I am. That's it. I am zoomed back, and he'll get the bio box out of the way and other stuff out of the way. And you're seeing pretty much the basal part of the structure there where the marker is. It is on a little bit of a pedestal that's maybe a meter too high, but
Then just as a curious question, how far are we from the vent? So the robot, what is the distance between the robot and the vent approximately? If you have any idea.
I'm guessing that we're on the order of 4 meters or so
Okay.
from the vent. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah.
4. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Something of that order. Okay. All right. So now, so at this point, if you can rotate my arm, the left arm out a bit so that it's out of the field of view, I'm going to have to go in a little bit and maybe just a hair to the right. That's a good view right there. Can you go? What can I do? I can go maybe that way. How's that? Okay. So I'm pretty much filling the frame. And my manipulator camera's in a pretty good place too. So can you get, do you want him to get a little bit closer, Clement? Or stay here? Stay here.
I would get, so I would do, I'm going to explain you what I would do. I would take vertical passes at a little bit of a closer range, but then I would take one at approximately this distance that we are now, one circular around. So we see the base from just circular around, and maybe when we go up and down, we don't see it that well because we're too close and you don't want to get as down straight to the bottom. But when we do the vertical ones, I would go slightly closer, just to get a little bit more quality of image.
Okay, so yeah, so hold on a sec. Let me just try to set this up. So I'm zoomed all the way back. I am framed as best I can frame to get rid of other extraneous stuff. Okay, so that's it. How about exposure?
From here, it seems okay, although I think that you are the best person to appreciate that because you're having the real raw image there, and here we're seeing the compressed.
Yeah, I think it's a little bright, but I don't want to. I mean, in other words, the tube worms are white and bright, so I think this is probably not a bad exposure right here.
Mm-hmm. It seems okay.
Okay,
It
well,
seems kind of darkish on our side, but it's I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think you'll see that the originals are actually probably pretty good. So okay, so let's we're now headed north, just about. So let's have Chris do a pan up just as a practice, and we'll record it, but just as a practice. So let's go ahead. Hold on a second. So when we're doing these, oh, are you on watch now? Okay, all right, so that's fine. So so we want to start the 4K, and we want to note the time that we're starting, and that we're at the base, what the heading is, and then when we're up, note that that's that pass, and then we're going to lateral over. So we're going to do a bunch of these around. Okay, all right, okay, yeah, yes, and then we'll go in like 30-degree increments or something like that. Yeah, yeah. So Chris is going to come and point due north, and frame it up in the middle of the image.
And probably get a little bit closer.
Yeah, and he wants to get a little bit closer. A little more. Okay, how's that?
That's good.
Okay. Okay, we're going to start going up. You're recording? Yeah. Okay, so we're recording 4K.
Are we on the bottom?
Uh,
Is the robot on the bottom?
We are as
Or-
down we're as
Uh-huh.
down on the bottom as we can get.
Okay.
There is a little rampart that it is built up on, and yeah, and in this orientation we can't get lower,
Okay. Okay.
and you can go a little faster up. Okay, so we'll use these exposure settings and see if you like them for this pass. If you don't, we can do it differently when we go down. How is that for speed?
Seems to be good. Yeah. I think yesterday
Okay.
what we did, we were going to relatively too slow. I think what we're doing now
Yeah.
is okay. Maybe even a little bit faster, but not too much faster.
No, that's all right. I mean, the structure is not that tall. It doesn't take us very long to get to the top and the bottom. So does that still look too dark to you?
Yeah, I would say so.
And just like yesterday, I would keep going up until the top of this part is in the bottom part of the image. So we kind of try to see as much
Okay.
as we can on the top.
Yeah, they want to go up a little bit more so that they see the top on the bottom of the image.
But this is
somebody has
something
either
like this is
speakers
fine.
or something, because I'm hearing my voice repeated. So whoever's doing that, fix how you're either listening or hearing me, please. Okay, that's good. Stop. Yep. Okay. Yes, normally we would go chase that octopus, but not today. Okay, go down now. Let's just go down in the same orientation, because I did change the exposure setting. Excuse me. We'll be sure and get you, Rose, when we're doing it. You see, my concern with having turned the ISO up just a tiny bit is now that left structure seems too bright to me in the original. But
Well,
I'm happy to do whatever you want me to do.
But from here, I'm not seeing it particularly saturated on the white parts. I think it's we can still
would
see.
you guys
the
say
white
that
part.
that's saturated? Yeah, sorry, Nuno, but yeah, it is saturated.
Okay.
Your representation over the Zoom call is not the most
The
accurate.
best. Exactly.
In the sense of how the video is ending up, you know. So I'm going to turn it back down to 500. So we did that pass. So Chris, let's go right. Yes, 30 degrees or 40 degrees. Yeah, 330. Yeah. Did a crew change? Oh, okay. So we're doing we're doing a crew change here, so just hang on a second. What time is it? 21:43. What, in the real world? What time is it? Is it 4 o'clock? Oh, it's 4, right? Yeah, okay.
Daniel, probably better to stop the 4K.
Okay, let's stop the 4K for a sec, please. Okay, so
So we're just doing transects here. So increments, we did one, we're on to the second one.
we started at 00, heading 000.
Trying to keep it at like 4 or 5 meters. Elevator is can't put the lights on. It's light enough that you can grab it by a leg.
Thanks, Chris. So just hang on a second here. There's a bunch of discussion, but handoff between the watches. Okay, we've come up and to the level of the logger. Thibaut, if you're there, on that second sort of chimney structure on the western edifice, there does appear to be a smoker. It doesn't look like it has a terribly big orifice, but you know, I guess a logger could be put there.
Yeah.
And I'm yeah, I mean, my reluctance is more of that the last thing I want to do is damage the structure, and then we got to redo the experiment, and I don't have the dive time to do that. So I have to say that I would be more in favor of, if we wanted to replicate. I mean, we have 2 in Bio 9. We could try to put 2 in Q if Q is amenable to it. Maybe another one in M, but I would not put one here just because of the nature of the structure.
Okay.
Anyway, we can chat more about it, but you know, the more I look at it, the more nervous I get that it's up top. The chimney isn't that solid up top, and they'd have to drive into it a little bit, and the last thing we need to do is take both of them down.
Yeah. No, that's that we don't want for sure.
Sorry, Dan, just sorry to interrupt, but we
yeah,
don't
yeah,
have to
Clement.
go. We don't have to go higher than this. We can.
Okay, this is
do
it,
another-
Kel. Okay, we've
Yeah,
stopped
okay.
that vertical transect. Okay, Kel, so you can go another 30 degrees.
And we're
yes, go ahead.
we're recording in 4K again, right?
In 4K, yes. Okay, so this next pass is going to be at what, 300? Okay, so and note, you're noting the heading slope that we're doing. So this next pass is going to be at 300 going down. Okay. All right, so he's got it lined up in the middle, and he's on 300. So we're ready to go down, Akel, whenever you are. Well, he's just trying to keep the structure in front of him. So right now he's 5 meters from the structure. See that bright dot right there? That's what he's trying to do. You can go faster, Akel.
Can we get slightly closer to the structure if it's possible? Slightly.
Can you get a little closer, Akel? Okay, that's good. Don't get closer than that. The problem with that, Clement, is it does widen at the base, and I'm afraid that we won't be able to get down to the same level.
No, this
as
is
we
okay.
did
This is
before in
more.
the other passes.
This is more than okay. This is good.
Okay. You're 3 meters from it now? Okay, yeah, just looking at that, because it's inside the 5 meter ring. So we're about 3 meters. We went maybe a meter closer on this pass. And we're almost down to the bottom. Still recording, Charlie, right? Okay. Yeah, we will. Okay, and here you see some of the lava flow on the that sort of black selvage where the crabs are, the squat lobsters are living. So this is built up, on the basalt lava flows. The chimney is basically developed through the basalt. Okay, that's good. Let's go to the right. another 30. So we're going to go with 270. So we're going to be heading west, looking at the east side of the structure. Okay, he's steadying up on 270 right here. You okay, Akel? And he's just a little bit inside. We're using the forward-looking sonar to gauge the distance from the structure surface, from the chimney surface. Okay, we're ready to go up. Okay, we're making the next pass up. Charlie? Oh, he doesn't need to do, okay, sorry. I didn't know who was doing what back here. We're about midway up. The logger is going to come into view here in a minute. And this level here is almost 8 meters up. So the western chimney is maybe 8.5 or so meters, and the eastern one goes up I think at least another couple, 2 or 3 meters. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Can't tell. Does it look like there's a little bit of shimmering water on the top of the inactive one? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But yes, to be active, right? I mean, at least
Well,
a fairly amount.
Well, if there's a good amount, yes. I mean, I think it's diffusing through the porous structure,
Yeah.
especially up on the top. I don't think so much on the bottom. Okay, we up high enough, Thibaut?
Yes, that's good.
Yeah,
Okay, Akel, you can stop here.
we can turn.
Okay. All right, we're going to come another 30 degrees. So we're doing 240 now heading. Yeah, Thibaut, it does have to be active to some extent because otherwise you'd have no growth of the sort of
bacteria.
alvanella bacterial map. Yeah. That's looking good. That's good. Okay, we ready to go down? Okay. All right, let's go down, and we'll break the 4K when we go down. Okay. After this. I'm sorry? Oh. Don't turn it up too much, otherwise it makes it really hard for me to hear the folks that are talking to me through the Zoom room. I'm sorry. Certainly you can turn it up a little bit. Okay, we're getting down close to the bottom here. Pretty interesting zonation of mussels at this level and further down, and then two worms. And then this lobate sort of surface crust here that does the sort of the foundation on which the chimney is built. Is that about it? No, down a little more. Okay, are we down, Akel? Okay, all right, so let's break the 4K clip now, and then we'll lateral around to the right again, and this is going to be 210. And if I don't know if he stays in the same position, we're going to be a little far away from it. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm worried about is you have that little sort of lava edge to go get up and over. So you just have to get up and over it, and it's going to be what it's going to be here.
And
So
while
that's what,
we
yes,
while we're moving,
Go ahead.
I would leave the 4K going. I guess
4K start.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
we
okay.
cutting the 4K.
I've just
Mhm.
yeah, now we are. I stopped it when we made that pass, and then we just restarted it. So,
Oh,
but I
okay,
will try
okay.
to keep it. I'll try to keep it on as we're lateraling around, especially here at the base.
Exactly. That's my
And
point.
and
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think Nuno, what we'll try to do is do a spin around the base so that we get a continuous loop around to help tie the verticals. Okay.
Exactly.
No. So we are recording. Yeah. And what's our heading? Okay. So we're 210. Akel is just trying to steady up here and fill the frame with the subject matter. Okay, you ready to go up, Akel? Okay. All right. He's ready to go up. Yes, again, we would be zooming in on that and trying to figure out who won the battle. There's an octopus that was challenging a crab in the lower part of the image. Ross, are you online? Ross? No, I guess he may not be here. Jill and Thibaut, do you know, did Ross set up the YouTube
Yeah, it's on
link?
then.
Oh, it is set up.
Yeah.
Hey, can you do me a favor, Thibaut? Can
Sure.
you send that link to CL? You
Yeah.
have her email?
Yeah, I do that right away.
Okay, that would be great. Thanks.
Sure.
So you see, even in this image, that right chimney, the active chimney with all the tube worms on it, is a little blown out. And I'm not changing it, but it does seem to be a little too bright. And also in the foreground here, the old chimney, because we're closer to it on this pass, is also a bit overexposed, I think. Not terribly, but it is a bit overexposed.
From the point of view of reconstruction, you can change a little bit the exposure and it doesn't affect that much. I mean, drastic changes will, but
Okay.
if you
Okay.
go up and down 1 point or 2 points, it's okay.
Okay, so we just leave it.
Sure.
Okay, so we're still coming up the extinct eastern structure. We are at 10.7 meters. So this thing is at least 11, if not heading towards 12 meters tall. What's the altitude now? What's that? 11.1. Okay. All right,
And I think
Akel,
we're
let's
good. Then we can.
that's good. That's good. Okay, Akel. Okay, we're gonna keep recording and come another 30. So you should be at 180, right, Akel? Okay, so he's now going to reposition the heading and frame it up in the middle and then come back down. Can I have my glasses? They're right to the right of the, yeah, thanks so much. What's that? No. Yeah, it's huge. Up at Main Endeavor. Yes. No, I think we're good. I think we're good, and we're looking straight at the elevator. I doubt that the elevator can see us very well, but who knows? Anyway, yeah. Oh, actually, no, the elevator is looking off in that direction a bit. We'd need to turn it towards us.
Dan, can I just ask you, what are those three lights in the background? Is that the elevator? Or what are those three lights?
Yeah,
that we
it's
see on the side?
it's the elevate it's the imaging elevator that we deployed and we're using to take pictures of the some of the biological communities and the ROV working at them.
Okay, thanks.
Can you guys deal with the fact that you have those lights or not?
Yeah, it's gonna
Yeah,
be no
it's
problem,
no
no problem at
problem.
all.
Okay.
And if you think, now that you're looking at the images and you see them better, if you think they're overexposed, you can, I think you misunderstood Nuno before, you can go up and down a step with the ISO and it won't affect the 3D reconstruction. We can deal with that. There's no problem in that. So if you see areas where it's overexposed, you can put it down, especially on the top, if you think. I think you're the
Okay,
best
so you
to do the judgment.
okay, so that's okay for you. You don't mind that I do that.
Yeah. Not drastic changes. If there's slight changes step by step, there's no problem at all.
Okay. All right. So we're coming down to the bottom. So we're now looking north. We are on the south side. Heading is 180. All All right, we're down at the bottom, and 150 is next. I mean, this one is certainly interesting and different in the sense that it's got such a high a sort of density of vent fauna on the chimney surface, whereas the ones that we were doing yesterday had, as far as I know, virtually none, except for the alvanella, which were living on the surface, but no, none of the larger animals. Yeah, no, I mean, get as best you can. There is a community here that is clearly in a slope that Akel has had to negotiate around.
And we can move slightly back if it helps you guys to navigate.
No, not really. You want to move back a little bit, Akel, or not? Are you okay? No, I think this is good. I think we should leave it.
Okay.
Okay, set up on 150. So so we're now heading 150, so to the southeast. So this northwest wall of the chimney structure is covered in tube worms, quite similar to a feature that we mapped when we first started working here 30 years ago, called tube worm pillar, where there clearly must have been a very good conduit system on the side of a lava pillar that was basically supporting a very diverse colony of tube worms. And they're on the lower portion. It may be that there's a temperature zonation that is in play there in terms of where the tube worms are happy living, or the tube worm plumes are happy living, and what's diffusing out of the vent. You can see the top portion of it. There's a lot of diffusion going on of hot fluids coming out of the top of the structure on the west side. And that's the temperature logger that we deployed on our second geology dive, which was, I think, 1308.
And it's interesting that you can see really the plumes coming out from the lights of the elevator.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is kind of spooky. It's quite arty. Unintended, but interesting. What's that? Well, that's what they're going to do. Oh, with right. Zoe Yen was asking a question, Nuno and Clement, how were you going to deal with the lights in terms of getting those out of your calculations?
Those lights, yeah, those lights in principle will not cause any problems because they have a very small area. Although they are consistent among themselves, it's not
self-consistency.
Yes, self-consistency is a problem, but the thing that they are just 3 points and they are separated, they'll be ignored by the by the algorithm because they are not consistent Well, in fact, they are consistent with the motion of the camera and the structure. So we may
Yes.
have like the 3D reconstruction, and then like something like 3 points very in the far where you actually have the elevator, but it's not going to impact the quality of the reconstruction in any way.
Right. Thank you, Nuno. That's good, Akel, for up. Okay, that's great. We're going to stay at this distance from it so that we don't come down on the two worms and go another 30. So we're going to go to 120. We are. I mean, during the dive, we will eventually go south, but yeah. Well, you may have to adjust lateral when you come down, but that's fine. So you're on steadied up on 120. Okay, so we're going to go down, and we're still recording 4K, right, Charlie? Okay.
And one thing, to save time, you don't really need to have the structure well aligned in the center of the images to start coming down. It's quite okay to adjust it as you come down, as long as we keep
Okay.
more or less the same heading. That's just a reference. We don't really need to have exactly these headings to do the reconstruction.
Yeah, no, I think it's just easier for us to bookkeep it as we're doing it so that we don't get confused. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are now going to go to 090. Heading 090. So we'll basically be on the, looking at the west side of the structure. Yes, keep recording, please. disturbing all the inhabitants. Yeah, Tim or Rachel, I don't know if you're on the call, but this looks a lot like what Two Burn Pillar looked like, except the whole bottom portion of it was completely, the whole perimeter of it was covered with this kind of tube worms. You ready to go up, Akil? Okay, we're ready to go up. Next pass up at 090 heading. And the logger is just coming into view now. You could go a little faster, Akil.
Dan, can we change the ISO a little bit higher just for this upper part because it's dark now that it's in the back? Just for the upper part?
Yeah.
Just slightly. We don't have to do much. Yeah, like this is perfect.
I'm actually changing the shutter speed
Okay.
rather than the ISO. The ISO was way down. The ISO was like at 300.
Although it's better to change the ISO because the shutter speed will create instead of shutter speed because it will create motion blur. So shutter speed has more effect on motion blur than ISO itself, especially if the ISO is low. Increasing it slightly will have less effect on the quality of the image than.
Okay, I'm at 1/100th. Motion blur is
that it's okay. That it's
I mean, so I figured it wasn't bad. I'm not down to the 60th or anything.
That's okay. That's okay. That's good. Then it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay, that looks good. All right. Shall I break the 4K?
Yes, we can break it now.
And
yes.
start a new. Okay, let's break it,
Yeah.
Charlie. Okay, and then start another one while Akil lines up. He's going to come to 060.
It's better to break the 4K when we are on top because there's not much information to see. So.
That's what I thought.
The first vertical was at 0 degrees, right? If I
yes, yeah, we started at 000.
So we have basically 2 more.
Yeah, we got a couple more to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're good to go down. You recording, Charlie? Yeah. Okay, we're recording. We can go down. Nick, could you zoom out for a second? Oh, sorry, Nick. Hugh, could you zoom out for a second and show me MVent, what our distance is to MVent? Yeah, okay. What's that distance from where we are now? 200? Yeah, okay. Not very far. Okay, good. Right.
Okay, Dan. So what do you think about those two vents then?
What do you mean? The two little chimneys on the top?
Yeah, on the left of the logger. So do we call it off for BioVent and try to deploy the sensor on another mound?
Yeah, no, I don't want to do it here, Thibaut. I really think it's taking a risk.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think the more likely spot would be either if we see another good structure at M, and we think we want to put in a logger there, or Q. And frankly, I don't know. Q seemed like it was pretty active and had a bunch of orifices, but that's one of the reasons why we're going to stop by there today, is to get a better sense of it.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we down. Okay. All right. We got one more to do. We're going 030. All right. Steadied up. Ready to go. Okay, we're going up. That's good. For the sections that we're going to go around both structures, we certainly want to do the base. I would think that we'd want to do sort of this level here, where the logger is around both structures. And I don't really think you need to do the top because we've gotten a bunch of views of the top. So, but anyway, that would be my suggestion. But what do you folks think?
I think that's exactly it. I would
Yeah,
do midway on the top like we are now, around the two, and on the bottom of the base, and that's it.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
completely agree.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. So we're going to do, as soon as we get up to the top here, we're going to do another pass. We're at 030 right now, and we'll come down again at 000. So heading north.
Can
So
we
we'll do
increase
that,
the
and then we'll
ISO?
do the. You can increase the ISO. Yes, I can increase the ISO. How's that? Okay.
Perfect.
I'm sorry. Oh, good. Okay, thanks. Okay, Akel, I think that's good. So let's come another 30 degrees to due north and go back down.
Hey, Dan, just checked in. Where are you now?
We're at BioVent, Mike.
Oh.
We just I've got you can say hi to Javier. I've got Javier on the line and his two collaborators, one from Spain and one from France. But they're working on quantitative imaging, and so we sort of have done 360 passes on two vents so far. This is the second one. We did V-vent yesterday. Anyway, they've been working on that with us, as well as some of the mosaicing hopefully from the Sentry images and some of the Jason images.
Great. Cool. Hello, Javier. How you doing? He's sleeping.
He's sleeping. No. Okay, we're steadied up on 000, and we're going to go down. Nuno, you can tell me when you want me to change the ISO a bit when it gets blown out.
Okay.
How tall is this?
11 meters. And it's got two chimneys. This is the western or the eastern one, and there's the logger that we just installed on the other dive. The eastern one is quite active. The other one clearly must have some activity.
Can we decrease the ISO?
Decrease the ISO, yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Look at that.
So the next thing, Akel, is we're going to want to try as much as possible to get to do a circular sort of spin around the base. Is that okay for your reps? You're okay? Whichever pilot's choice. Yeah, whichever way you want. And I think probably down around this level, because this is the level that has the shelf on it. Okay, so that's the down. Do we want to break this now in the 4K recording, and then we'll have all of the horizontals be on a separate clip?
We can break and start before we go around. So just that we start more or less at the same point where we break it, we can break it without a problem.
Okay, well, we're going to break it right now, and then just start another one right away before we start moving around. And he is going to be moving to port to the left.
Yeah, that's
so fine. We can go ahead and start. And just keep.
We can move slightly backwards. We can move slightly backwards so that we get like a little bit
before you start.
If we can, of course.
Yeah.
Not much,
he
but
should be okay. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have anything behind
that's
him.
Good.
Right,
that's good. That's
right
perfect.
there. That's good. That's good, Akel. Okay. All right. So let's start. Okay, Charlie, you're recording. Okay, we're recording. We're doing a horizontal traverse now. Akel is starting to turn to the right as he's moving around the structure. You're seeing mussel beds in the left lower foreground on the lava surface. It's a low bait surface. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, go up and over, whatever you have to do. Is this okay for speed?
Yeah, it's okay. You can go faster.
Yeah, you can go
It's-
slightly
it's
faster
You can go a
without
little
it's
faster.
go very, yeah, exactly.
You can go a little faster if you want. Okay, we're now heading about 050. Coming up on heading east.
We can go even slightly faster if you want to.
They
save
want to go a little
bit of
faster.
time.
Can you do that, or is that a problem? Okay, yeah, they say they want to go a little faster. I don't know. I'm just the microphone here. All right, there we go. There are your 4 reference dots that you can use.
How far in the back do you think the elevator is?
A few tens of meters, I think. Okay, we're coming around. We're not quite heading south, but almost. Just passing south now, just passing 180 now. Okay, we're going to keep recording through all of these horizontals. Okay, we're going to go up a little bit as soon as we finish this one, and then about the level of the logger, and then with that, yeah, if you can, that'd be great. I mean, right now it says that we're 5 meters up, but yeah, but we're but we're over a drop off, so really there's maybe a meter or 2 underneath us. Okay, just passing 270 now. Almost completing the spin. You got another 90 degrees to go. Coming up to 315. And just now, just coming around to heading due north. Okay, Akel, so at this point, let's come up just a little bit from where you are now once you get to north. And we're continuing recording 4K. Okay, that's the end of that spin, but now we're going to go up on this side of the, yeah, we're going to keep recording, yep. And we're going to go up about the level of the logger and do another spin.
Then out of curiosity, what is the depth we're at?
We are at 2505 meters. The vehicle depth is 2505. Right now, the altitude is about 3. So total depth 2507, 7 to 8.
All right, thank you.
Okay. All right. This is good right here, I think. Stop it right there. Okay. I was going to have him do the horizontal right at this level here. What do you think?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, if you can go a
Okay.
little bit
All right. So
higher,
let's go.
but it's perfect here.
You want to go up a little bit?
Yeah.
You want to go up a little bit? Okay. So let's go up just a tad.
Just that we see the I don't know how it's called, the measuring,
Logger.
the logger, yeah, like
Yes.
this. This is
Yeah.
perfect.
This is good. Okay. Stop. Okay. Stop for up. You want the ISO up a little bit?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, all right. Okay, Kel. Go for it. Okay, we're gonna go around in the same direction. We're gonna go right. And is this distance close to it sufficient?
If we
Yes,
can get
yes.
slightly, if we can go slightly closer, but if not, it's also okay.
Okay, he's gonna try as he goes around to get a little bit closer, but
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if we can't, we can't. It's fine. Otherwise, it's fine.
okay, how's that?
Perfect.
Okay, that's good. Okay, thanks. All right, coming around to 045. Just passing east now, 090. Just coming now to 180. Were you guys asking me something? Were you asking me something? Sorry. Okay, sorry. All right, we are close to heading 270, so heading west, looking at the east side of the extinct chimney, or the more inactive chimney. Okay, we've got the last quarter to do. All right, just passing 315. And steadying up on 000. Okay. All right, guys. Is that satisfactory? Because I'm running late.
I think it's perfect.
Okay.
I think we did it perfectly.
Okay, good.
Well,
All right.
congratulations.
Well, we will, I'm sure, be in touch. There may be potential to do another one on one of our next couple of dives. So, we may get another one or two. We'll have to see in terms of the dive plan. Okay.
Okay. In this dive, are you planning to do another one so that we are alert?
I don't think so. I'm going to be pressed for time because it's a relatively short dive. I've got to be up by midnight.
Okay.
So I think not.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. But I'll be
Great.
in touch in terms of the planning over the next couple of days. We have another 6 days on station and another couple of dives. And so we will try to get another one or two in. Okay.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. We'll be in touch. Okay, Kel, let's go back to the elevator. If you, yes, you could stop the 4K, please. Yeah. And if you, as you're sort of approaching it, want to turn off your lights so that you get a couple of good pictures, that'd be great. No, it's got a ground on it, and I got to take it off and take a look at it. We're heading south to M.
So are you taking the elevator?
We're carrying the elevator with us the entire dive. What fun. That's the only way I could figure this out, because I'm transporting these arm samplers for Nicole around, and yeah, it was the only way I could figure it out. You're going to M. We're basically heading south from here, and we're working at M. We're working at Q, working at Zeta Garden, and then Tica. Yeah, if you could, especially the ports. Yeah. And then just sort of go that way. And if you want to turn and face it and then kill your other light, that would be great. Thanks. You know, when you see you're sort of up there and pretty much squared up so that it can get a frontal, full frontal. Can you just hold it right here for a sec? So when you're like that to it, right? Yeah, that's good. So just for a minute or two, and then maybe can you just point straight at it? You can stay here for just a minute, but mostly for the stills, right? Sorry, go ahead. Absolutely. I gave Tito the picture. I mean, I randomly picked a picture when I was downloading the images and looked at it, and it was great. So he has that one, and he said he was going to give it to you guys. But yes, there will be. I mean, there's like a bazillion of them. So okay, you can now just point straight toward it. That's good. But I positioned the video for sure. I positioned the video camera up because the video camera on the last one only got sort of the bottom half of the vehicle because I hadn't tilted it up enough. So I angled it up some. So yeah, you should be good as far as that's concerned. Okay. All right. So now you can just go like that if you want to rise up and go out of the frame or whatever you want to do, you know. Steven Spielberg. Except there are no residuals. Very good. And the switches are on that side. We'll want to turn them off. Depending on if we have time later, we might fool around more with it, but when you're transporting it, we should just turn them off. Okay, I would turn the lights back on. Yeah. Okay, so for everybody else who's still on, we're going to turn the lights off on the elevator, pick it up, and head to MVent. It's only a couple hundred meters south, right along the east wall of the axial trough. And we are going to be picking up a couple of rocks there and looking for stock work, which is the sort of underpinnings of the hydrothermal vent system, where it's reacted with the basalt, where the hydrothermal fluids have reacted with the basalt. Then we have the arms colonization panels for Nicole Pator's at Lehigh, Santiago student, and we'll be deploying those. So we need to get on with doing that. Right, Akel, remember, it's just push the ears over and then just put the bungee over them. You can use your closed claws too if you don't want to do the loop, whatever is easiest.
Quite a lot of life on the basalts there. Those little
Oh yeah,
barnacles.
there's a lot of mussels. There's a lot of serpulids. There's a ton of stuff here for sure.
Is that because you got a lot of diffuse? Is there diffuse venting that you can see?
There's a fair amount of it. Yes, I think so. There's a fair amount of it. Those mussels are built up in clumps along cracks that clearly are diffusing. I mean, Tim has looked at a fair amount of this, certainly at other places in the AST. But yeah, there's a lot of diffuse venting throughout the
Look at that.
the lobate surface here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Hi,
that
Dan.
little ridge of mussels. Hello.
Hi, Dan. I wanted to ask some questions. I was talking to some of the staff at Garfield High School, as well as some of my classes today. We were looking at yesterday's dive footage, and we started working on questions.
Oh, okay. This is introduce yourself, Camille, so that folks on board know.
Okay. My name is Camille Fowler. I'm a teacher at Garfield High School in San Diego, and I am part of this project with Ross Parnell-Turner and Dan, of course, and Jill McDermott and Thibaut Barreyre. And I am a teacher leader, and I am working with the San Diego County Office of Education to bring the East Pacific Rise to basically the next generation science standards, which have been implemented in our school and are also being implemented in our district and across the state. And we are working on design phenomenon. And the whole goal, I think, is for me to learn from all of the scientists here at the East Pacific Rise and find out, what you do and what your workflow is and how the science is conducted, and engage for myself as a learner, which it's been pretty mind-blowing, and I'm just so impressed by all the work you do that it's just been a lot to take in. And so forgive me if I'm still processing it all, and I'm trying to get everything straight from all these different angles, from the geology and the biology and the engineering to Jason, and of course the mapping and the imaging. It's all pretty amazing. And so the hope is that I'll participate in some design teams with some teachers and get them involved with this science learning, basically. So.
Thanks, Camille. Yeah, so sure, go ahead and ask your questions, and if I can't answer it, perhaps Ross or Jill or Thibaut can.
And these are all kind of general questions. Let's see here. have. So I was fortunate enough to talk with some folks in my community of practice at the Exploratorium last night, and kind of just start sharing this information as well as with my department this morning. And let's see, forgive me, I'm just pulling up some things. So I had a question.
What I'm going to do, I have to work with a pilot for just a sec, but I'm going to turn you over to Zoe, who's here on standing watch.
Awesome.
And I'm sure she probably could answer some of these questions too. If not, she could talk to me. Okay. So hold on. Here she is.
Hey there.
Hi, how are you, Zoe?
I'm good. How are you, Camille? It's good to hear your voice.
Yes, you too. All right. There's a lot going on, I know, and I just wanted to, I guess, start asking some questions.
Oh yeah, please go for it. We're
Okay.
actually about to do a transit, so this is kind of good timing. There's not.
Oh,
it's a slow.
perfect.
It's a slow
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Perfect. I never know. Okay, so I know that there's obviously a dive plan that Dan puts up for everyone and sends it out, and so I know it's strict. And obviously there is some flexibility, but I appreciate this time to stop in.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to tune in and hang out.
Very cool. Let's see. So a lot of what I've been seeing obviously these beautiful chimney structures that come up from the seafloor, and they have all these different shapes and distortions, and there's also, you know, the white along the edges, as well as these vents, and there's different types of vents. And some of the images I've seen, and what some people would like to know is about the smoke. So there have been lots of questions about, is it smoke? Why do they smoke? And what's the difference between a black smoker and a white smoker?
Ooh, this is a great question. Actually, so I'm here with Connor and Nicole, actually, who you know too, so this is actually perfect. And Connor is our I'm gonna put him in the hot seat right now, because he actually is doing the sampling of the water. So I think he's gonna be the best person to answer this. So I might actually hand it over to him if that's okay. I'll try and repeat the question to him and then hand it over. So they're asking about, I think she's gotten questions from her students, and a lot of them are interested in the vents and the liquid that comes out, and like, why is it really smoke? Like, what's the difference between black smokers and like other types of vents? So here, I'll hand it over to you.
Hey Camille, it's Connor.
Hi, Connor. How
Can
are
you
you
hear me
doing?
okay?
I can hear
I'm
you
good.
just fine.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, so we just relayed the question about the fluids and kind of what they're like. And if the black smokers really smoke and stuff like that, is that what you're looking for?
Yes. And I also have, I
All
guess,
right.
let me, so they want to know what's the difference, why do they smoke and why are they black? Let's start with that one.
Okay, we can start with that. Yeah, so the black smokers are, they smoke, one, because they're usually a very high temperature. Usually they need to be above 250 degrees Celsius roughly to be able to smoke. And they smoke usually because they're really high in stuff like sulfides, like hydrogen sulfide, and other minerals like iron, manganese, stuff like that. There's also clear fluids, which I'm sure they know of if they're asking this question, and those fluids can be any temperature, but the smokers just have a lot of those sulfides and stuff, so when they're saturated with those, they'll be black and really smoky. And then the clear fluids can kind of be any temperature. They can be above 250 degrees, but if they're clear, it means they're just not super saturated in that stuff. Does that answer the question?
That answers our question perfectly. Thank you.
Awesome.
Let's see. And you also mentioned that they can be any color, right? And then in some of the footage I've seen kind of that shimmering.
Mm-hmm.
Can you talk a little bit
Yeah.
about what you see when you see the shimmering? It's clear, but it's kind of wavy.
Yeah, so the shimmering is kind of indicative that there's a fluid coming out of the vent or out of the seafloor that's kind of a different temperature than the ocean water at the seafloor. So the ambient water is about like 2 degrees Celsius usually. And then any fluid that's coming out of vents, whether it's 10 degrees Celsius or 20 degrees Celsius, or the really hot fluid that's like 300 degrees, is going to shimmer just because it's kind of different than that water. And it's kind of similar to, I guess, when you're on like a road in the summertime and you see like the asphalt kind of shimmering. Kind of the same thing. There's just like a lot of heat coming off of that asphalt and it's hotter than the surrounding air. So you see that shimmering. So that shimmering is kind of just indicative to us that there is some sort of fluid that is a higher temperature coming out of the seafloor, coming out of the vent. But it doesn't necessarily tell us what temperature it is.
Okay, thank you. Excellent.
Yeah.
I have a question for myself. Actually, I've been on watching a lot of the footage, and I've seen the IGT, the isobaric gas tight. Is that correct? Is that, can you tell me a little bit about that instrument? I don't really know. From what I understand, it looks like you hold it over the vent, the fluids go inside, and I've heard a motor. So you're looking to see if the motor is running, and you're also measuring milliamps, correct?
Yes. Yeah. No, keep
so
going.
what does that all tell you? And can you tell me about the process? I don't know if I got it all correct, and maybe there's other steps in between. And then what happens to that sample once it gets collected and stored?
Okay, got it. Yeah, that sampler is definitely the most complicated sample we have and the most extensive sample we have. So basically, it's to sample gas-tight fluid samples. So when it comes back to the surface, it'll hold the gases present in the fluid. And so to kind of the other samplers we have they mechanically sample. So there's a physical thumb that will push and trigger them to take the fluid. This sampler, you have to send a command through software. So we have a computer with software on it that will send a command to the sampler all the way down to the seafloor and tell it to start taking the fluid that is in the vent. So yeah, we hold it up to the vent. There's a snorkel that when it gets to the sample command, it'll start taking the fluid over the course of a couple minutes. And so yeah, we basically just set it up to be able to do that, make sure it can measure temperature and it can receive the command down on the seafloor. And then once it takes that sample, it comes back up to the surface and it'll still retain the fluid and gas present there. And basically for this cruise, since Jill isn't here, we're kind of leaving those samples alone until we get back to Lehigh. So we'll ship them back. We depressurize them because they're under very high pressure. They're under, I think, 3,600 PSI. So we depressurize them. We're going to ship them back. And then once they're back at Lehigh with Jill, we will repressurize them and then draw out the samples to make sure that the gas doesn't escape, and we kind of get both the gas chemistry and the fluid chemistry, because the major samplers we have, we can just get the fluid chemistry since they're not gas tight. So these isobaric gas tight samplers kind of give us another piece of the puzzle to the chemistry of these vents.
Perfect. And you actually answered the second question I had to sampling fluids. I hear the word major a lot, and so I was trying to make the distinction between the IGT and then the majors. And so the major is not gas tight, that just collects the fluid as is.
Yes, exactly. It doesn't hold the gas.
It doesn't hold. Okay. Because it changes with the pressure as it ascends back to.
Yeah, it depressurizes as it ascends. Yeah, so it holds the water in, but it lets the gas escape. And So that's a disadvantage, but one advantage to it is it can hold a lot higher volume of liquid than the IGT can.
Okay. Let's see if I have any more chemistry questions on my list here.
All right.
And maybe you can answer this question since we were talking about the color of the smoke. So it's obviously, well, it's related. I shouldn't say it's obviously related, but it's related to the temperature of the fluids coming out, right? And then when looking at the whole picture of the East Pacific rise and the eruption cycle, so obviously the hotter it is, the more likely an eruption is going to happen within the next few years. So kind of taking a look at the historical part of the East Pacific rise and that cycle. That's part of the research, of course, of taking temperatures and inserting loggers.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a whole time series. That's mostly kind of Dan's project, is installing the temperature loggers and retrieving them after a couple of years to get the time series of temperatures. And I guess it's kind of my job and Jill's job to get the chemistry data along with that to kind of wind them together as these eruptions occur and as this next eruption is hopefully going to occur sometime soon, and see what the changes are.
Okay, thank you. Oh, that was great. Let's see.
Awesome. Anything else?
I'll look through my notes here. How about talk about some of the biology?
I could, but I could, if Charlie, I have another biologist here that would probably be able to answer the questions better. So do you want me to hand you over to him?
If there is time for it, of course, with your schedules and
Yeah,
I guess
no, he's game for it.
I guess I'd also like a picture of kind of what everybody does in the van.
Okay.
And how many people are in there at a time. And I know you have watches, they're 4-hour watches. Is that correct? And
yep. Yes.
And twice a day?
Yes, twice a day. So for example, right now we're on the 4 to 8 watch. So it'll be 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. to 8 p.m.
And since the dives alternate geology and biology, are you all on watches for both teams, or do you have a different team for each watch?
We switch off. So right now we're on a geology dive, so I'm on watch for that. And then when the biology dive is happening, the biologists will be in here and I won't be on watch.
Okay. And then during that time, all of you, of course, are processing things that are collected, samples that are collected during the dives. And so it's not like you have a day off. Just to kind of give my students an idea of kind of the schedule all of you are on. It's basically a 24-hour schedule because the Jason dives on a 24-hour cycle, and then everything is time sensitive to get processed, and I'm sure there's a lot that goes on.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I guess a good example is that, we're on watch when Jason is in the water, and then when it comes up with our samplers that are in the basket, then we start our processing as Jason is getting ready for his next dive, which is usually a biology dive. Usually do every other day, like alternating geology and biology. So yeah, so like today we spent processing samples, and then now we're on watch for another geology dive. I mean, this is a back-to-back dive, so I guess it's kind of special that we're doing back-to-back days of geology dives. And then usually when the biology people are diving, we're kind of preparing for our next dive and making sure the samplers are ready to go back down and just making sure everything's in order for when it's our turn to dive again.
Thank you. Very informative. I appreciate all of your explanations. They were perfect.
Awesome. Glad to hear it. Is there anything else you have questions about?
I would love to ask some questions about the biology, if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll hand
There's
you over to
time.
Charlie. if that's
Otherwise, I
okay.
can save it for another moment.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Charlie knows more about biology than me, though, for sure. So I think he'll be better suited for that.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Connor.
All right, I'm handing you over. Yeah, no problem. Good to talk to you.
You too.
All right.
All right, what's good? It's Charlie. I'm clocked in for some bio questions.
Hi, Charlie. How are you this fine day?
I'm doing pretty well. I've got, as always, when I go to sea, a pretty interesting sleep schedule. So I'm operating on a long morning right now.
And that's something that I also wanted to ask questions about, and how all of you kind of manage kind of the rigorous pace and how you adjust to that. I know that you were 2 weeks in quarantine, and then you hop on the Revelle for a couple of days for preparations, and then you're in transit for about 5.5 days. And then once you're on site, I was just amazed that immediately, the engineering dive occurs, and everything, the Sentry as well as the Jason start going down into the ocean. And then all of you are on a watch. So the sleep cycles, I'm thinking, are pretty intense.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate assessment. We had, in some sense, time to adjust to our watch schedule in advance, although various kinds of hurdles that may pop up with the ROV, or that may pop up with the sample sites themselves, or the lab time schedule kind of makes the schedule elastic in a sense. It kind of stretches and contracts in time, which is, it's kind of like we're on call a lot of the time. We also just kind of look out for each other in terms of making sure we're all fed and getting enough rest, and trying to cover for each other when we can.
Yeah, sounds like you're a small family for many weeks together at sea, relying on each other.
It's always the intensity of the experience makes it makes the personal bonds develop pretty quickly, I would say.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so let's see. So for some biology questions, I've seen quite a variety of life at hydrothermal vents on the video footage. And a question one of my students have is, how are animals able to survive in such extreme environments?
Okay, yeah, so that's a really great question. It involves, like any environment, there are a variety of, factors that any animal has to deal with, or non-animals have to live with in that environment, right? So being pressure adapted is a big one, being at the bottom of the ocean, right? If humans or any land animals, right, dove uncontained to this deep, they would be crushed more or less. So the ability to withstand pressure kind of comes from how your body is built. So the ability to distribute pressure across your body and not have it concentrated in one portion that would cause it to fail mechanically. I'll put it that way. It's also pretty cold constantly in the deep ocean. It's about 2 degrees Celsius, or just above freezing. So having, at the molecular to the kind of tissue level, adaptations that allow the animal to function in those constantly cold temperatures is a big thing. Another piece of the puzzle is that at the vents, there are high concentrations of potentially toxic metals and other chemicals. And so generally, animals that live in proximity to the hydrothermal vents have chemical pathways in their bodies that detoxify those toxins and kind of get rid of them as waste in a sense. Yeah, does that answer the question?
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see. I was able to see some bacterial mats, and there was some other footage where I saw some fish. There's of course lots of crabs crawling around on the structures. What organisms eat the bacteria, or do many of them eat the bacterial mats? Is that why they're so, I mean, maybe you could tell me a little bit about those.
Yeah, so the okay, yeah. So the bacteria are able to harness a lot of the unique chemistry that comes out of the hydrothermal fluids, which is energy rich compared to the rest of the deep sea water. So they become a vital food source, kind of the foundation for a lot of vent ecosystems. So there are those large Riftia tube worms with the white tubes and the kind of red gills. Those have bacteria in them that they kind of farm in some sense. So that the bacteria grow in them and they derive energy from growing the bacteria in their gills. The mussels that you might have seen on some of the footage also have a similar set of relationships with bacteria. And from that foundation, the organisms like the crabs and the fish just kind of graze on lower levels in the food chain, if that makes sense.
Yes. Okay. And the bacterial mats that I saw on the vent structures, the chimneys, those are different species of bacteria that are symbiotic with the Riftia tube worm.
They can have similar kind of ways of life. So they've got like similar chemical transformations that they can do to make food for themselves and derive energy from their environment, but they are generally distinct. I also think we are approaching MVent now, and I think it's time for me to turn the mic over to Dan.
All right.
But I've enjoyed answering your questions.
Yes, thank you all so much. I really appreciate you taking the time, and I know you have to get back to work. Thank you.
Oh, it's good to talk with you all. Turning the mic over to Dan now.
Okay, so we're just approaching MVent. We made the transit down the axial trough eastern wall. We're getting set up to be able to deploy Nicole Pator's experiment, and we have a search to do down at the base of the wall for Stockworks. But I think if Nicole gets up here soon, we'll hopefully do that first, and then do the Stockworks search. And then we've got a couple of rocks that we want to try to grab from the old MVent structure. The first order of business, though, is getting rid of this elevator and putting it someplace where it won't get in our way. Again, we're having to carry it with us because it's got some equipment on it that we basically need to deliver to another experiment site. Again, for Nicole and her collaboration with Lauren Molyneux from Woods Hole Oceanographic in doing some colonization experiments. We're at about 16 meters altitude. So that's not why you're not seeing much. Also because you have this big yellow cube in the field of view of the camera. So it's kind of a little hard to get past that, but we'll be setting down on the bottom shortly here and releasing it and then getting on with the work. Probably. Hey, Rachel. So I'll just reply by voice because it's a lot easier than having to type and put on my glasses and everything. So we've got a couple of things that are coming up. Certainly, if you have some comments, feel free to make them. Once we get started with some of the deployments and stuff, it'll start to get a little bit hectic. But sure, right now we're just trying to get rid of the elevator. So if you have a couple of comments, that would be great.
It was really interesting to see BioVent because it was the one chimney I never had gotten to see. So it was really, really interesting to see what it looked like. And it looked like is it poised on the edge of a fissure down in the trough, or is it up on the wall somewhere? I was trying to get a sense of that.
No, it's that area is where the axial trough ends for the most part, and then picks up as a series of discontinuous anastomosing fissures that head north. Actually, that was a dive that Ken and Mike did some years ago, I think in 91, when they were following some of the fissures north that were part of the 91, 92 eruption. So the trough really ends. Say again, Mike?
We did one in 91 with Ken where he lost my hammer. And then
okay.
We did another one with I forgot who it was, a woman biologist, and Cindy was the pilot in 92.
Okay, but anyway, so the axial trough ends there right around BioVent, and the vent chimney is coming out of the lobates. The chimney pedestal, I think, is probably on some large sort of ramparts, maybe coalesce pillars, but it's there isn't any actual trough there to speak of. There are fissures that extend north from there.
Okay, yes. Now I remember actually when we would traverse from Tuber and Barbecue up to M, where you'd lose the trough for a while and be in this kind of confusing area in between those two vents. So now I understand what you're talking about. So I was just wondering, because I couldn't really tell, whether there was exposed rock below BioVent, but it was hard to tell. It looked like you could only get down so low, and so probably there wasn't like a fissure there that just kept on going down.
Yeah, no, there definitely is some collapse, sort of crust salvages. So there definitely is a pedestal that's basalt. Certainly in parts of it, for sure. Okay, so I'm just going to have to interrupt for a second because we're landing the elevator, and we want to make sure that it doesn't get swallowed up by a large collapse. So Akel's working hard to do it. It looks pretty good in front of you, Akel, for sure. I just would want, in front it looks okay. I just would want to be sure that we're not mistakenly seeing. You know what? here, look, Kel, look up at my camera. So right where it is now looks good. Don't move it any more forward because there is some collapse forward, but right here looks okay. So I would say maybe go down just a tiny bit more and then let's try to drop it here. There you go. Okay, that looks good. It hasn't fallen over and it seems to be away from a collapse. We're looking at it on various camera angles here. Okay. All right. So what we have here is all right. The elevator is placed. Very good. So you've got a good beat on it, Hugh, in terms of where it is, where we are right now. Can you drop a target just so we? It's right here. It's right below Jason. Yeah, right there. Yep. Okay, you got it. Okay, so Raquel, now can you go back to the MVent X marks the spot? Nicole, I think for starters, it's important to find MVent so that you're well situated. And then Santiago, are you on?
I'm here.
Good. Okay. So maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn in a minute here the headphone up to Nicole so that you and she can have a dialogue based on what you're seeing. I'll get you to the old MVent structure. And I'm hoping that we can do this deployment in about a half an hour if possible, but see what you got. Sorry, say again. Oh, we are. The elevator is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Kel's. Santiago, just hang on a second. So Kel's now moving back over to the MVent site, and you may want to drop into it. It is built right up on the wall. Yeah, you need to move west because as I told Chris, we are also going to want to go in here on the base of the east wall to look for stockwork. So, okay, what's in front right there? So let's go there. Is the what do you call it around? Yeah. Oh, not that. Okay, this looks like maybe old MVent or maybe not. I got to look at it for a sec. So let's have a look. Anybody see my laser pointer thing? Oh, great. Thank you very much. So we're just coming down. Okay, so over to the right, just below the manipulator base, you'll see the logger in MVent that we've been working at. So yeah, you want to be careful of that, Akel. And now this structure here is old MVent. Okay, so perfect. This is an area that was very active throughout the 1990s and 2000s and was a vent that we had a logger in during the eruption and it recorded the eruption, and Thibaut has a paper that he's working on with us about that. So and this flow here on the shoulder is part of the 90 or the 2005-2006 lava flow. Okay, so so you're at MVent, and Nicole. Okay, Rose, hold on a second. So Nicole, so based on where you want to put things, now's the time to describe to the pilot sort of what you're after and what you want to look at so that you can then decide where you might want to place your experiment. Okay, and just one. Yeah, but wait, before you do all that, could we just go down a little bit and get a sense of the slope that's right here So just so people know, we're right now we're heading 320. So that is heading southwest. All right. So we're on the northeast side of the structure, and this is the east wall. It's built up against the east wall. You can see that there is some diffuse flow going on. So Akel's now going to go to the side of it and then come around and spin around and look at the other side. A key question is whether this slope will support her plates or whether it'll slip down. So that's another important sort of logistical thing. So he's gotten close. You can see perhaps no, I'm zoomed all the way out, so I can't give you that perspective, not easily. But here, Akel's turning the camera a bit. And okay. So you can see the vent structure here in the middle. Here, Sam, can you do the, oh no, sorry, Nicole, Zoe, sorry. Turn the ISO down some. So you can see the vent structure here on the right-hand side of the image. All of this and the left side of the image is all lava flow. It's all part of the wall of the axial trough. And so this is pretty steep, Nicole, in terms of being able to support your plates. That's not to say you couldn't do it. You could certainly do it up here at the top. It depends on how close you have to get to the sulfide. Turn it down, please. Turn the ISO down more. That's better. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so so that's the basalt wall on the left-hand side, all chimney on the right-hand side, and now go ahead and tell Akel where you'd like to look and how you'd like to sort of think about placing your experiment. I'm going to turn the headset over to you. So
Okay. All right. Okay, so can we try and go counterclockwise or to the back? Oh, oh man, I should have told him. Oh, I don't know where it is. Yeah.
Nicole, keep an eye on
Yeah.
keep an eye out on areas of where you see diffuse venting as well. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to stay to the left of that diffuse venting, but I don't know how possible it's going to be to put a structure up there. Actually, do we have lasers? Let's put them on.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And they're 10 centimeters? Okay. Okay. Oh, it really drops off. Wow. Okay. So we should probably stay where we started, facing that direction with the diffuse site on the right. Ooh. I wish you could see the down cam. All right. You put the lasers towards the top of the structure, kind of where the brown bits are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It looks like, I don't know if you can see the lasers, but it looks like there might be room to put an arm up there. Yeah.
Where are you thinking, Nicole?
I'm kind of thinking right on top, but it's gutsy.
There's a bunch of little spires there. I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe it's like a relatively flat area.
Yeah. Okay, there's a smaller sulfite to the left.
It seemed from the pictures that you sent me earlier, it seemed like you needed to approach from the other side, from the original heading that you were coming in.
Okay. Yeah,
With the wall on
I'll
your
do
left.
that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how possible the top will be since, yeah, well, sorry, I have multiple people talking to me. I think, Zoe, no matter what, I'll go on the other side that we approached it on. Yeah. Yeah, where the heading was, I think it was 230 to 300. Okay. Mm. Oh, okay. I'm starting to drift towards the idea of just doing 3 at the base. Or maybe 2 at the base and 1 on the wall. It doesn't have to be. It's pretty heavy, so it should stay flat. What? Yeah, I don't think the one on the top of the structure is going to be a good idea anymore. I think it looked a lot bigger than I thought.
Nicole, do you see any shimmering water near the base of the structure, or is all?
I'm not seeing any shimmering water. I don't think there's any. It looks like all the shimmering's coming from the other main M vent behind where we're looking right now. Oh, there's a little shimmering right in front of us in almost the center of the screen. Maybe we'll go just
pretty chaotic terrain. So the trick, obviously, with the arms is you have to deploy them, but you have to think about the recovery. With the recovery crate, they had to push down, and so
right.
It has to be a stable enough and even enough terrain that you'll be able to do that.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, 2 people talking at once. So I think you guys are actually both saying the same thing. It's really tight and it would be hard to get back in here and put a recovery crate back on it and take it up. I'm talking to the pilot right now. Maybe I guess maybe we could just put them on the east wall unless there's a good spot for at least 1 on the base.
Yeah, what about right at the base? I don't know if you can bring it down a little bit.
We're gonna try and pan to the view the pilot was pointing at. Yeah, so kind of like in this crevice. right. Okay. What do you think? Okay. Well, I need to stand by Zoe so I can communicate through her. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I think I could fit at least one in this area where the camera's pointing if Alvin comes through the trough and into the vent. So maybe I'll do one down here, one on the east wall that's pretty near, is that little connecting structure to the main vent, and maybe one a little bit further, unless I find another good spot for a second arms at the base. What do you think about that, Santiago?
So when you say where the camera is pointing, are you talking about, so I see to the right, I see the vent, and to the left, or I guess to the center, I see a bunch of chaotic material. So where exactly are you talking about? Like at the base where there's the shimmering and there's some alteration?
Yeah. There looks like there's a couple like flat areas, like just under, there's on the brow cam looking down at Jason. Gosh, they're having a party. Why do you have to, is it okay if I come up here and point? Because he, like, how possible is this little flat area here? We're just thinking something that's down here and flat, so that when we put the recovery crate on, we need to use the manipulator arm to like press it down. So you don't want this thing like moving around.
So Nicole, I guess a question is for me is, when you were picking these sites, you were thinking about this being more of a background area, correct?
Yeah.
So the idea is that not necessarily has to be in the flow. I'm just thinking, like, if you're gonna put it not in the flow, then why don't you just pick a spot that is, if we're not caring, this is really a background site, why not picking a spot that will be easier, that's not gonna be so constrained for both Jason to get in or Alvin to get in. If really, you know, the goal is to get a background sample. Trying to see what the logic is to put it in a place that may not be as accessible if this will be background arms, right?
Yeah. Do you mean this vent in particular, or
what do you mean?
This side of the EPR? Like, what's the rationale for picking this background site, as in this background vent, or
this vent in particular, or like, I know you picked sites on top of the vent and kind of to the side, but what were you thinking when picking those spots?
Yeah, so originally above, I thought it kind of would be, it'd be a good amount away from the diffuse flow to where it would be like background on a small, like probably on the small scale. And I thought you would still get good flow that's hitting the east wall, the top of the structure, and the base up there looked a lot higher than it is and flatter in the video I was looking at. So it's kind of why I chose those sites at this vent. This is kind of my last good opportunity to do a good event that is more of diffuse flow or recently inactive. So I guess essentially, I think I'm good for deploying anywhere that's going to be accessible here. I think it'd be good to find something on the base. but this looks challenging. And I think the top is going to be chaotic as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, if the arms are not going to be in any area of diffuse flow, I'm not even sure why to put it. Like, why don't you just put it on top of the wall, for example, or a little bit further away from the vent? If they're not going to be in any flow, it doesn't matter as much if they're right next to the vent or a little bit further away from the vent, right? If they're going to be the background arms.
Okay. Sorry, just running through options in my head. Okay, I think I will for sure put one. I think I'll put one on the wall, one maybe in the that's not so close to the vent if I can find a flat site. Maybe both north and south of the vent. And I think I'm also going to put, if there's room, I might put the larval trap on the bottom as well.
It is there, but I haven't looked today.
It seems
I probably looked yesterday.
like there's a decent community down here in the diffuse flow, but yeah, I can back up from the vent a little bit and get some more options.
Is the room behind Jason right now?
Sorry, is the what behind Jason?
Room to back.
I think so. Trying to look at the different cameras. Maybe just go up a little bit, and I think I'll just look for some flat terrain that's somewhat near the vent, but just see if there's any good options. Doesn't have to be super close.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, you can maybe just go. Oh, yeah. Can you zoom out all the way? I need. Okay. Just maybe go up a little bit. And what's behind us right now? Another.
Well, you can see cliff on one side and another chimney structure on the other side.
Okay.
You can see we're in a little horseshoe type.
Ooh, okay. Once again. I think we're just going to go back up to the room in the east wall. I think, yeah, this is not a good spot.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
is there room behind you? It doesn't sound like there is any room to back, right?
No, it looks like there's two structures behind us.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was just. Okay, so this is a bridge-like structure that kind of comes up to the vent. I checked more like on top of the vent, but I haven't. Maybe hover over this little bridge part. We can see if, like, okay. I don't think it matters too much since it's just, yeah, of course. Oh, that looks kind of flat. That steep wall, cliff. Okay. 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 And I'm not seeing any shimmering there. Are you seeing anything? Okay. It's Zoe. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, I think this is. Okay. All right, I'm looking at this. I don't see any shimmering here. They're old sulfides, but it looks like there's at least one good flat spot, and then maybe we'll just go up. Oh.
Okay, so you want to put one here?
Yeah, maybe we'll put one here, and then we'll just keep going more towards the wall.
Okay. Do you tell the pilots?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Akel, the pilot, thinks we could put one right here if it's on a good angle. Can you hear Dan speaking in the background? He's got good
No.
input, so I'm just making. Oh, okay. I'll stand closer to him. Mm. Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. Mm. Okay, I think I'm gonna put one here, and it almost looks like if you go up this slope, yeah, up that way to the right, it looks like there'd be more good spots to put something. I don't know. I don't know how slanted this spot is. It looks, the more you move around it. Yeah, so let's go above where this bacterial matting kind of ends. And we'll just put some up there just to.
Can you zoom
Yeah,
out
up by
the
where
camera?
yeah, can you zoom out the camera a little bit? Yep.
Yeah, all the way. Yeah, this is pretty steep.
Okay. Yeah, I think looking at this way, the steeper it gets. So I think I'll just put some up here where it's flat. There's not a
Yeah,
cliff on the other side.
I think your best bet is going to be either at the top, like off the actual summit trough, or at the bottom of the trough.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, this wall is pretty steep, and everything you put there.
Yeah, this is
slide down.
this is steep too. Trying to see where we are on a map. As we go up onto the right there, is that more? Yeah, I think this is still even a little steep. Okay. Okay. All right. I think there might be a good spot here between the squat lobster in the center, and then kind of where those that tower and that bacterial matting continues up to the right. So maybe I'll just put one here, and then I'll just keep going up to somewhere flatter.
Okay, give it a try.
Okay. All right. All right. Excellent. Okay, so he's spinning around to see if he can get a good spot, a good angle, and we'll give it a try. Nope, you can grab anyone. Yes. Oh, okay, good. That keeps all the. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to find you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is actually pretty flat.
Yeah, this part looks workable.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan's got these cameras on the port side manipulator arm. It's kind of giving a good perspective. There's some chords, kind of. Was that for the slurp? Oh. Oh. Okay. He was saying goodbye to our hotel. Zoe saying checkout is in 1 year. I don't know. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, I wonder how much colonization there'll be on this one in 1 year. Probably not much.
Probably not much. Maybe in an enemy. But it's okay. Oh, this is interesting. Dang claws.
So you calling this the green arm?
Yep. This is actually so it says 016, but it's going to be 016.1. And so green is 1. So that really worked out.
Okay.
The other site has 2 stripes on.
What's the heading right here?
The heading is 190.
190.
Okay, so it looks like it's at maybe like a 25-degree angle sitting on the surface.
That's fine, as long as it's not gonna slide downhill. A little bit of a tail is not a big deal.
Yeah. Okay. I think we might just try. Okay, Akel doesn't think it's gonna slide.
Would that help?
Yeah, maybe just pull out a little bit and try and make sure I'm looking at all the cameras.
Yeah, let's try that.
Yes, just right next to him. They're in the port swing arm.
Or do you want to pull out and look at it and then
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, sandwiches. Sandwiches. Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to be communicating through you.
How you gonna put sandwich? You're gonna put one sandwich here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna put one sandwich here, and then we'll back out and see if it's good.
Okay.
But he doesn't think it's gonna slide.
Okay. It has those poking rods as well, so those should give it some grip as well.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, there's some longer bolts with the temperature logger that I think is stabilizing it in the front. But let me tell the pilot something real quick. We can put the sandwiches probably, or the one sandwich probably to the right of it, the top right corner. There's 3 sandwiches, one for each arm. They're coming for us when we don't have the slurp. Nope, doesn't matter which sandwich.
we'll take a picture. I put an ID on the rope and we'll take a picture afterwards if you can zoom in well.
Nicole, can you see the temperature logger? Where is it on the side that is kind of like behind the slurp hose?
Yes, it's on the port side. And it looks, if it's working correctly, it's 1.6, which I think that sounds accurate.
Oh, you can get readings?
It was replaced it. Yeah, I got a screen with readings on it.
Huh.
With it just sitting there. Oh, one of the larval tube things popped. Oh. That's okay, that's why there's 4. Either right, right there is a good spot. Yeah, if that's fine. If it can set down right there, we can put it there. Oh yeah, that's good. Like nestled. Yeah, that's good. All right.
Did you get a look at the idea of that one?
I'm telling the pilot to turn a little bit to turn a little bit to the right and back up, so then we can try and get a better picture with the ID on both the arms and the sandwich.
Roger.
I got the ID off of that and I took a picture, and that's going to have all the information that we need. And we're taking 4K of everything.
Okay, what's ID?
It's SH 016.1S. It's complicated, but.
Well, I'm asking you because, this audio is being recorded, so you can go back to this video and it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
what's the depth?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
The depth is 2,518.6, and the heading right now is 185.4.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Okay. So now we'll go more towards the east wall and see what's there.
You could also read out the lat long as you.
Okay.
That helps.
Hold on, Dan's talking.
Get all the other views of it to see the angle that it's at, or is it okay?
No, that's okay.
This one like a control or something?
Okay, so a little bit up here, like this is the edge of the wall. Is this too far away from the first one? If we go a little bit?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, sorry.
No, I think it's fine.
Okay, we've gone about 10 meters.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I would incline on once you get on top of the wall, just put the other two there.
Okay. All right.
And with
I'll do
the
that
with the
then.
larval trap.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll tell the pilot that then.
Yes, because when you got to think also about the recovery. There's gonna need to be an elevator not too far away.
Wow, this is massive. Oh, I wish you could see the Dan cam right now because it looks really cool. But oh boy. This is a lot taller than I thought. Oh, you think this is okay. Dan saying he thinks this is a rampart, not the wall.
Yeah, it looks
we'll
like
see.
it.
It's flat.
I mean, you could put it up there if.
Yeah, I think this might be a cool spot. We could do one here, go a little bit, and another one. I'm gonna do that.
Is it really that flat?
Just gonna go 5 meters forward, and we're gonna get outside the axial trough because this, yeah, this doesn't appear as flat as might have
No,
looked.
it's like a cup.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's some lava flow. Okay, so where that crab is then we'll be outside of the trough.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might go for where this crab is sitting. Might disturb him.
So I was just getting text from Chris Meyer and it's telling me that these are the deepest arms ever deployed. So you have the record now.
I told him to go a little forward because this all looks a little too hollow. Oh wow, this is. Okay, I think we're gonna try and put an arm right here. I think it's a good spot.
All right. Yeah.
But I heard about the text. Exciting.
Yeah.
What's the deepest one in the Gulf?
I think, I mean, it wasn't that deep. It was like 600 meters.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, the depth is right here is 2506, and the heading is 117.3.
Do you have position too? That long or XY?
Yeah, I'll have it once I take a still.
Okay.
I think I'm going to put the larval trap here too, since kind of it most likely will be in the middle of the two.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Seems like a good
Okay.
spot with good terrain.
Thank you. Sorry, I need to. Okay,
Can you remind me?
this
This is
looks like it's young.
This is the east wall, correct?
Yes. There's like this little hook that comes around, and this is kind of the end of that hook towards the wall. And then M-vent's kind of like at the tip of that hook. And as a personal note, it looks like the second layer, the one divider, is kind of swinging out, but I think that bolt might have been a little loose. Okay.
Is that a sea cucumber right next to the arms?
It's all right. So he's gonna try and go for the sandwich first. We'll put that out first, and then the sandwiches are sitting in the same box as the larval trap. Put that first, and then the larval trap.
Okay.
Okay.
So this was the yellow arm you called in this SH16.2, is that right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, good. And then for my personal notes, when I watch this again, one of the larval traps, the RNA later, the lid had popped while grabbing the sandwich out, and the RNA later escaped from that a little bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can see the
That's a good note.
dense
Yeah.
water come out. But that's exactly why there's 4 of them. Not really replicates there in case this happens. Okay, he's putting a sandwich right next to it. There's like a little monkey ball for the manipulator to grab, but it kind of wedged itself into the corner of the box, and it's right next to another trap. So see how it goes. Can't see it, but it's looking good so far. All right. We got it without taking a lid off. Yeah, also I gotta say, Akel has not failed me. No, that's I'd say that's more of our fault than yours. There's too much in there. All right. Here comes a delicate maneuver to make sure that the larval traps, the lids don't pop off. It's perfect. So what's holding this rubber onto some falcon tubes that have been heat gunned together in those vertical PVC pipes. They will release, they'll corrode and release in 24 hours, and then the rubber will float up.
It's pretty clever.
Okay. And there's only 2 of these, and I have noted which one this is. This should be SH016.4.
Is that what you're calling the
That's what I'm calling the larval trap.
Okay.
Yep, and our heading's 117.8 still, and the depth is 2506.6. All right, so he's going to back up a little bit, and we're going to try and get a good picture of all three things together.
Great. Wonder if any of the scraps will move in.
There's some sea cucumbers.
What are you thinking for the next one? Just gonna keep the same heading and move a few meters
So
away?
I think, yeah, I think we're actually going, we're kind of gonna do like a clockwise circle around more towards the trough a little bit. It looks like there might be a good spot. Sorry, and that way everything's within 20 meters of each other. And it looks like there's still some, like there's the first arms, the second one, and then it looks like the third would create a triangle within 20 meters of each other, with 2 being on the wall.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to get a good image of the sandwich tag. And then Dan said to make a note that using this heading, the hollow part of the lava looks like a set of lips. It's hard to see now, but could be helpful later on.
Yeah, you definitely want all the cues that you can get for finding this place again.
They're all, oh, hold on. Couldn't see the last digit on the numbers. We're just going to go around. And yeah. Okay, this is a good spot because straight ahead is the chimney, not this tall one on the right, but the one that's that's sitting in there.
Is that MVent?
Yeah, that's MVent. So the first little guy, the shorter one in the middle, is the inactive one, and the one behind it is the active one.
Ah, very cool. Can you get close to the chimney?
Yeah, we can try. Let me look at. Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
What's this heading?
This heading is 268.3.
Okay. This will be useful because you have in view the arms and the other things you just deployed and then the back MVent.
Okay, in this part of the video, there's just a tiny bit of shimmering right in front of that squat lobster in the center. So I'm not sure. That could be shimmering from the vent that we're looking at. But I'm gonna talk to the pilot now.
Okay, I don't know exactly which squat lobster you're talking about, but yeah, go ahead. And if you can get close to that flow, that'll be great. Or into the flow would be great.
Going to, yeah, a little more to the left and find something a little over here, maybe just before, oh wow, maybe like around here, or if here's better. Oh, sorry, on the Sulis cam. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
How
like
far
it's
would you say the distance is from? Okay, yeah. Okay.
And you
All right.
should be able to see your first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty far down. Yeah. This might be a good spot. Suez cam. Yeah, right over here might.
Oh, this is amazing. It's like you're right on the edge of the Grand Canyon.
He was saying this is like we're on the edge of the Grand Canyon.
cool. Yeah,
Okay.
this seems like right. I'm looking obviously at the one camera I can see. And there's some staining in kind of right next to the vent. I don't know what area were you thinking, but I wonder if there's some flow coming through, kind of in between the lava flows and the chimney.
It's kind of close, but I think we're gonna do. You see that that backward C, that hollow hole, and then right there's that good flat surface right in front of us to the right of that. I think we're gonna try right here.
Oh, I'm not sure. We like right next to the chimney.
No, oh, it's like. Let me see what you're seeing. It's like right at the bottom of the screen. We just like kind of panned up off of it. So basically below where Jason's is sitting right now.
You don't want to get close to the chimney?
We can. You see that like bridging structure over? We can try and get closer to the chimney.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting, right? That way you get like contrasting. You get the wall. You get on top of the wall, and then you get close to the chimney, like next to the chimney, because you see there's some standing in between. Obviously, when the chimneys are, but also kind of against those lava flows.
Yeah. Okay.
So there could be some diffuse flow there.
Okay. All right. Right, so we'll cut off on the bottom of your view, but yeah, we're gonna kind of put it right here. It's a good flat spot.
Yeah, kind of to the left of the chimney.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, there's a little bit of shimmering there, so we'll try and get it close to that. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on your screen, but I'm seeing just like a little bit of shimmering that's coming behind this rock. So I think this is a good spot.
Okay, I was just thinking of there was another spot right, like left to the chimney.
Left to the chimney.
Yeah.
Trying to see what you're seeing. I think that we're kind of like at the edge of a cliff right now.
Oh, you're at the edge. Okay, that might be what I was seeing, but just
okay. And we're getting some 4K footage of where the diffuse flow is coming from, so it looks good.
Yeah, I can't really tell where this diffuse.
Yeah, the footage is very different.
Yeah.
A little far away. Yeah, that looks really good. All right, and the heading here is 352.2. The depth is 2506.7. The temp is still 1.70, 1.74. Right, so it's almost got. Yeah. Okay, so we got the last arm loose. Does it look like there's enough room on this rock? Yeah, that's good because I think it could fall off there. Yeah, a little closer to the flow. Yeah, let's try on as close to the flow as we can. Just like this is not. Yeah, let's try right there.
Yeah, and I don't know, I can't see the temperature logger, but ideally the logger be in the flow.
So right now, okay, like take a tenth of the flow.
Right, yeah, so it could
Jason,
be the recording temperatures of the flow over time.
Yeah, it has, the temperature logger on that side. I think it is. Yep, it is on that side.
And you see any readings that indicate?
Oh, I don't have a reading off that one. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the probe on Jason, but I can't get a log of the Vemco.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Right,
that's what I was surprised that you were giving me temperatures last time.
That'd be amazing.
He said he had updated the pros, so I thought that was some magical thing about them.
Yeah, I think I'm actually almost I'm in the flow. There's a lot of shimmering going on even in front of the arm, and it's at least gone up a degree on Jason's probe, which is a little far away.
Okay, that's great. There's so yeah, that edge where you have the shimmering. I see the shimmering there. This is part of the arm. Oh yeah, I guess it's getting bathed with some of that flow, right?
Good. Awesome. Okay, so now we're gonna put the sandwich out. Putting the sandwich out. Oh boy, I'm thinking about putting the sandwich out to the left of it, so it's also in the flow. The right arm is hitting the chimney, and so they're trying to move the arm to the forward of the forward corner of the box so they can see it in the camera and pick it up, and it worked.
Good.
Little wild.
It looks like a nice bacterial mat there.
That's a really good one. Okay.
2.2.
2.2. Okay. Okay, this is sandwich SH016.2S. So that means that the second arm paired sandwich is SH06.3 S. So they're just swapped. Okay. That
Great.
looks like a great spot.
What's the heading here?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
The heading is 352.5 and the depth is 2506.8.
And then I've got some good pictures, so do we want?
All right, we're gonna try and use a little time left to pan out and see if we can just get one solid video showing at least 2 arms. I don't think we will have time to descend and look at the first one that we put down.
Yeah, that sounds great. I was about to suggest that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nicole, can you also ask them to turn the lasers on so you get kind of a sense of scale?
Yeah.
How far away they are?
Yeah. And then, okay. It's the chimney. 7 meters away. Okay, so chimney from this angle is 7 meters away right now where we're sitting. So that's going to give us a better idea than these lasers because, yeah, so it's probably 5 or 6 or 7 meters between the two.
Sounds good.
Jill, are you there?
1 second, then I'll get her.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Rose. Very quickly, the samples that you want from this structure. Okay. So where on this structure?
Hello, Dan. This is Jill.
Yeah. Hold on, Jill. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So if we can go up closer to it, Kel. Yes, that's true. Yeah, the old MVent chimney, right?
So shall I go to the?
Okay. So try to sidle up to that. Yeah, you can turn the lasers off. Thanks. Okay, so dial it down. No, down, yeah. So we try to get better, truer color. I know we're some distance away, so it'll get better when we get there, but it's likely still to be blown out. What is your shutter speed right now? Yeah, you could reduce that a little bit. That would give you a little bit more flexibility. And then you can reduce your ISO some. It doesn't, because I think that what's in the, I mean, we just emptied out the left bio box, right? Put it in the port. Okay, so do you see a rock on this side? Wait, it's all brown. Well, come on. Wait. So there's this darker brown, there's this yellowish brown. Okay, so how about this flange right here? Okay, you see that, Akel? Good. Yeah. Yep. Why don't you zoom in for a second, Zoe? Zoom in. Stop. That out a little bit. Out. Stop. Okay, now you have the whole chimney structure, and you have the context of this piece in that part of the structure, right? So that gives her a sense of where it is with respect to the edges, right? So those kinds of framing of the photos end up being pretty useful. So take a snap of that. And are you recording 4K video? Great. Yes, please. And it looks like this whole piece, you might be able to get the gripper under, right? Yeah. Dial down the eye. There you go. That's perfect. So well, he's not. He get paid by the hour. That's all right. Okay, so can you zoom out a little bit more? Watch out for the arm cam, Raquel. That's the port arm. Just swing it out if it's in your way. Jill, sorry, it's Dan. You there?
Yeah, Dan. Hi.
Hi. Okay. So just a couple of things. I don't know if you were watching earlier when we were hunting around for Nicole, but we were down the trough wall here, and what I saw was that the 0506 flow had again lapped up along the wall, and so that what you were seeing were selvages of lava, not anything that was sort of a cross section into the trough wall. Anyway, I don't know if you were watching then as well. We can go back down there and look a little bit.
Let's, if you don't mind, we can look a little bit. I was cooking.
Yeah. No worries. But I had been, while they were doing that maneuver, I was eyeballing it because we were in the right place to look for stock work. But it was pretty coated with the latest lava flow.
And it's not really collapsing,
but
collapsing in anywhere.
Not that I could tell, but we didn't spend a lot of time. I've been trying to juggle everything else that we've been doing here. So, the next on the hit parade here is after we're done doing whatever we're doing at M, is to go down to Q and measure some temperatures and see where we might be targeting the fluid sampling, so that you would have that in your head when you sort of figured out where you wanted us to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was important. And then we have to go to Zeta Garden to get a quick slurp. So I mean, we still do have some time. So I'm fine with going down and looking down the wall a little bit here and see what we see, and also maybe doing it a Q. Although I have a feeling that we're going to sort of find the same sort of arrangement there with the lava coating the inner wall.
Yeah. Well, I think it's
Yeah,
worth
but
looking,
anyway,
but
we'll try it.
it shouldn't
Yeah.
take too long to do a quick look.
Yeah.
And I think
Okay.
it's a really good idea to take the temperatures at Q. Thank you.
Yeah.
Especially because there are kind of 3 different chimneys around Q.
Yeah.
I'm remembering right. And a lot of flanges.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Was that not the right rock, or? Is this top part of this structure off to the right, is that not the same kind of stuff or not? Yeah. Did it not go in the bucket? Oh, okay. can you go back up? Okay, Akel, can you go back up there for a second? Yeah, so this other flange-like thing that's coming straight out at you there, does that have enough of the white fuzzy stuff on it or not? Yeah, or actually over to the right a little more is more white fuzzy stuff over here. You focus it, Zoe? Yeah, I mean, we may come back up here, so maybe we could get the other rock then, but okay. Yeah, it's the same ID. It's all from the same place. Okay. All right. Okay. So we can stow that bio box. Next on the hit parade. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Cal, from here, you're gonna pull out so that you're not bumping into things, but we want to go down into the trough axis at the base of the east wall, and we want to try to sort of go along it, look for stockwork, and see if we can find anything that resembles it, or if it's just all collapsed talus or new lava flow. Okay, Jill, if you're there, we're going to get down to the bottom of the trough wall here.
Thanks, Dan.
Sorry, say again. Yes. Yes, Hover. Yeah, with Adam and Rebecca Carey. Yeah. Well, isn't that Brothers? Yeah. I mean, you know, you can't get much better than that. Brothers is an amazing place. So yeah, you basically want to go down into the inky depths there. When you were doing that search for Nicole, I was looking carefully because you were going sort of parallel to the wall, and most of it seemed like it was just sort of lapped up new lava against the trough wall or collapsed talus. But ostensibly, we should find stockwork somewhere around here. Okay, so now, what's in front of us here is that's the old M vent in back of us, right? So he's coming around to fly northwest to get into the trough, and I wouldn't go too far. So if you can get down now, but it's west, yeah. Well, we're not going to go far. Basically, to the bottom of the wall, bottom of the red, where it starts to turn yellow. I don't think you need to muck around with that. We're not going to be going more than a few tens of meters. Yeah. Right. Oh, now you're headed due west. Okay. So can we just keep going? And over this next step, then go out and then come down and face the wall and turn east. Okay, we're altitude about 12 meters right here. $14 meters below us. I can lighten it up just a little bit. Can you see that okay, Jill?
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. So you see what I mean? There's lots of sheet flow that's sort of pasted onto the chimney structure, which is what we noted at M originally when we found it after the eruption. So we're keeping to go down. What I remember of looking for massive sulfides and the stuff that we found in the southern EPR, it was pretty grotty looking and more massive. And then when you got it up in hand specimen, you could see how veined it was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see. I mean, all of this looks like it's just been plastered with with lava flow.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because of the surface textures that I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
it looks really smooth, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Are you down on the floor or not yet? You're still going down. Although it's not too far below. You got. Okay, so we're continuing to go down. Yeah, right. Well, that's the floor. I think you're down at the bottom.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any fresh collapses, right?
No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, probably. There's venting down below here because you're right along the margin of the wall, and there's a dike down below there someplace, a volcanic dike. Yep. Okay. So now the question is could you sort of follow it along at this depth for a little bit? I don't know which way you can go in terms of your leash. Could you go down to the south? I mean, it's going to be nasty, and there's lots of reentrance and lots of lava pillars, but yes, so you can see what you're coming to. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I mean, a few tens of meters at least. Anemones. We're not going south. We're just lateraling a little bit to try to look at the, yeah, there are anemones and diffuse flow. Yeah, this is right. We're searching for stock work, but all these selvages that you see here, those are all reminiscent of the collapsed talus and what happens when the lava flow basically wanes and drains back into the primary fissure. I mean, even all of this stuff in front of us, it's a bit more massive, but it's still all volcanic in character. So can you record this in 4K? There's lots of hydrothermal sediment around, but mostly large tabular pieces of lava.
I'm looking at those. I think when, well, of course I wasn't there, but my understanding of the 2004 stockwork collection is it was actually in a talus pile. Yeah.
Well, can we look at that one that you see?
Yeah. What
right
about
there,
this
Raquel?
sort of like linear thing here? It looks a little bit.
Well, I think that this may have been a fold, but maybe not. We certainly can grab a sample of it and see, because sometimes it's really hard to tell. Yeah, you can. But it almost looks like a hydrothermal conglomerate. Because it doesn't, to the right of it is a flow lobe. I don't know. We certainly can take a sample of it. There's hydrothermal stuff here, but who knows, right?
Yeah.
And it may be that that's just a really sort of pervasively altered piece of basalt, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks. Well, it's certainly hydrothermal stuff here. You put it well.
Yeah. So why don't we, and on the other hand, I don't think it's just a fallen chimney piece, but it may be a lava pillar that had a hydrothermal vent in it for a while, right, or something like that. I don't know. So let's see about sampling the end of this thing, Raquel. Do we have the right swing arm available? We don't have anything in it. Is that right, everybody? Nobody's in the right swing arm? Okay, so it's both this piece on the left, Raquel, and this piece on the right. So I'm after some of that, because that actually, the left piece, Jill, looks more like stock work to me, but it may be that both of these are, I just can't tell. So let's see if we can't break off a piece of this stuff and a piece of this stuff on the right.
It's quite hard to tell on the Zoom, or probably even on your view. Till we get it up.
Yeah. Okay, zoom out a little bit so we can see the forest for the trees here. It's got some characteristic nubs in there that and I don't know that you can see it, that almost look, yeah, so she's centered in that frame and
Yeah, kind of
focus. Yeah.
dead center there.
Hold on a second. It's tough. She's trying to focus through a bunch of soup now.
A big cloud.
What are you doing? Hold on, let me try. One sec. Okay, just hang on a sec.
Mhm.
Okay, what I'm looking at, Jill, are those clasts. That's what struck my eye.
Mhm.
So this is either a volcanic breccia, maybe it's stockwork, but it clearly has that character to it that is not lava,
Right.
right? I mean, it's those clasts that caught my eye.
Those
Both their
rounded.
character. Yeah,
Those rounded,
They're
nubbly
rounded.
looking
So
things. Mhm.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look
Okay,
like the
Kel, all
blocky
right.
basalt to me.
Yep. Yes, please. So, you know, and I would try to go. Let's see. It's tough because this is probably going to be a bear to sample, no doubt. So try that. Try breaking off a chunk of that down at the bottom. Oh, you mean you can't fold yourself up with that arm to get to the bio box? Yeah, that's fine. A little too bright. There you go. That's better. Open wide. Zoe, pan down a little bit. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll come. We'll get the mega sample.
What a sample. Giant one.
Yep. We want all of it, in case you were wondering.
Is it too large or is it okay?
Wait. Just put it in a milk crate. What are we doing here? Absolutely. You kidding me? Just put it in a milk crate.
Jackpot.
Oh shit, not me. Okay. All right, and then we want a piece from the other side too. I don't know. That may have potential, Jill.
That actually looks, when it broke like that, I'm kind of
Yeah,
excited.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
excited now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not lava.
Yeah.
Lava would not have done that.
No, it's not. No. It's not
No.
lava. Okay. All right. That's a keeper. That's fine. All right. Now, this piece, where's my red flashy thing? Right here. That guy. Because it looks like it's got a joint there and there that you might be able to break. So this piece right here. Yeah, not there, but the lower one, I think, although, you know, either of them probably would do. That one just seems like it has some fracture planes in it already that might work in our favor. Yeah, that's it. Get your fingers around underneath it to the left there. And yeah, that's it. You want to try for the piece above it, that little nubby piece above it? Raquel, is that easier? Yeah. Well, the other one is, yeah, well, but I think the one on top of it will move too, Raquel. Yeah.
Here we go.
Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, you're right. The whole thing's going to come down on you. Opa. That's a good one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah. Can you hold it up in
Ooh.
front of the camera? Okay, then just put it in one of the bins there. Zoom in on it, Zoe.
That looks
No, it's
pretty,
gonna be the same.
pretty cool looking there.
So it's, I mean, it's hard to say, but
Yeah.
it looks like it may be some combination of volcanic and hydrothermal stuff.
It
Looks like
does.
stock work.
It does
Okay.
look like stock work. Yes.
It does look like stock work. Okay.
Celebrate.
All right. All right. So will they both fit in that, or you want to put it in the other one? Yeah, put it in the other one, please, because your eyes are bigger than your baskets here, kind of thing. Nice sample, Raquel. That's a
Nice
beautiful one.
job. Thanks,
Okay.
everybody.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
So stock work done. M, I think, is a done deal. Back to the elevator to collect it, and we're going to Q.
All
All right.
right.
Thanks, Jill.
Great job. Thanks. Did we get a location on this?
Yeah. Well,
And a heading?
it's just let's see. Hold on a second. The depth for this sample is 25, 27 meters. Heading 95 degrees. We're heading right into the east wall. Okay.
Okay.
And it's just to the south of MVent.
Okay, great.
Q was south. No, up. Okay. Q should be right. Oh, do you not have that loaded? Okay. Yes. Okay. So hold on. Will you go back to the elevator? I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go get you a position. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. You go left, no, down. Okay. Jesus Christ. Getting warmer. Hold on. No, no, that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. But go to 1308 targets, which was our first dive. 1306, 1308. Yeah. Okay, so do we not have Q in there? Zeta Rift Garden? No, we don't. Okay. It may have. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, go to the elevator. Get the elevator. Get back on the east wall. Yeah. Let me go get the position. Then when I come back, I'll do it. I'm just gonna leave my glasses here. Okay. You okay?
Yeah.
Were you in Santiago happy with how that turned out? Okay. I don't know who's left on the Zoom or who's interested, but in any case, we're going through a watch change. So that's what all the noises, the pilots, navigators, engineers are all exchanging notes and ideas about what happened and what they need to watch out for and whatnot. So we'll be sorted out here in just a minute. We have the elevator and we're going to head down to QVent, where we're going to be checking it out for sampling on not the next dive, but the dive after that, which is a geology dive. Thanks a lot, you.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Akil. Great job. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Hi, guys and gals. So we're heading south, but not very far. We're going to QVent because we want to check it out and take some temperatures and check the orifices out, because we're going to be sampling them on not the next dive, but the dive after the biology dive. So Q is more or less around where this crosses. It's right along the east wall. So it's right along the east wall here, and it's just north of Zeta Garden. So, oh, sorry. So we're not going to spend a long time at Q, but maybe a half an hour or so is my guess. But we're just going to try to scope it out and see what's there. Oh, the multi-chamber? Oh, great. Okay. Okay. And we did some good imaging with the imaging elevator. We'll see if we want to try to do some more of that a little later when we get to Tica or something. But anyway, I think it worked pretty well up at BioVent. And whenever you get a chance, Mario, it would be helpful to put my camera sort of pointed forward a little bit, just to use it as a guide camera. Okay, we're just getting sorted out here. We're going to be heading off to QVent shortly. It's only 100 meters away, so not very far. We're up a bit, right? Yeah, we're at 9 meters. Yeah, so that's good for now. That's good for now, Mario. That's fine. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Okay. And if we can, whoop, sorry. And if we can, oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, the elevator will probably want to put just outside the actual trough wall on the low baits over here. And yeah, okay. Okay. I'm just going to go bring this piece of paper downstairs before I lose it. And I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Everybody okay up here? Okay. Leave this here. Did I leave my glasses in here again? Oh, good. Just leave them right there. Thanks. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Sorry, I forgot where I put the headphones. So just give me a second to get organized here. We're at QVent is what you're looking at right now. Hang on. Okay, Jill, if you're there.
Yeah, Dan, I'm here.
Okay, so I believe that this is QVent. We are about 100 meters or thereabouts, maybe 120 south of MVent on the east wall. This is the one of the ones that we had come to and sort of did a flyby, but hadn't measured any temperatures or done anything. So it's clearly diffusing a lot. You've got are those tube worms or are those just alvanilla? What are these guys here? These are these that are sticking out of the holes. Okay, so you need to brighten the image a little bit because it's okay. So Jill, and it has some diffusers. There's some you can see in the sort of central part of the structure, the black ones. So I guess the question for you is, should we go to that diffuser up there and break it off and see if we have a vent coming out of it?
Yeah.
Because they're.
It looks hottest up at the top. Do you agree?
Yeah. So maybe what we could do is this, Mario, if it's okay with you, you should be pretty clear. I think the wall is far enough away from you. Can we do a slow pirouette around this guy in one direction? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Can I try something? Yes, please. Yeah, as soon as he gets set up. Okay, we're just headed just south of east right now, 112. Mario's just turning around. And he's just checking to make sure that if we have him lateral around this, that he's clear. It looks like he is. We're up at about 6 meters, 5.7 meters. Looks doable. Yeah. Yeah, you're skinnier than that. Come on. You don't think you can make it through? That is true. Well, what's in butt cam when you're up to it? You can get a little closer to that. Yeah. Okay. All right. So this view, Jill, is looking almost south. We're at 166. Can you just hold that for a second and let me?
Got some little chimlets on the side, looks like.
Yes, down below. Well, that black one there was one of the ones that I was suggesting that we could break off. So hold on. It's just I don't know that I'm gonna be able to focus this. It's just shimmering like crazy. Yeah, I don't think that's not going to be a very successful focusing attempt. I'm focusing through too much diffuse fluid here. No, that's good. That's probably as good as I'm going to be able to do. All right, so all right, can you see that okay, Jill?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so right now we're at we're south. We're almost headed south, so we're on the north side of the structure. So which way are you going to go around? Go around to the right. Okay, so he's going to go around to the right at this level. We're at 4 meters altitude. I mean, there's these beehives right in front of us that seem possible. There's another one up to the right a little bit on a little shelf. I don't know that we'll see when we come up to it. Yes, please. Okay, so we're going to start our turn. So this isn't great video because of all the shimmering. Why don't we just record this in 1080? Okay. Those little black chimlets so far look like the best. It's got lots of decorated structures and flanges up around the top. And it looks like it has a flange pool. I can try to see right there. So it's got something coming out the top, but not terribly vigorous.
Oh yeah, over on the left, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's got a flange pool there. And right, here's another, this is the one that I was looking at, the one sort of center right, that other little black beehive. Right now we're heading 90.
Is it the one that's
So
kind of like a dark spot? Is that a beehive?
yes, it's right in the center bottom of your image right now.
At the very bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy. Yeah.
And then there's this structure up here. Hold on a second. Which is bigger and has sort of multiple orifices and looks like it's got a smoker on the top.
Yeah.
And it's covered with alvanella.
That looks like a hard one to sample because it's really big on top.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it looks like a big orifice, and I can't tell if it's a big orifice or it's just a big diffuser. I'm not sure. But it is vigorously venting from this side. I would say a bit more than on the other sides. What's the consensus? You guys agree or not? Everybody's brain dead.
Yeah, me too.
And it's got these other sort of black beehive-like diffusers up on top here. Right now we just passed through north, so we're on the south side of the structure.
Okay, yeah, I see
So
them.
there's that. Yeah.
That looks pretty hot.
Yeah. Okay, why don't we, just for the heck of it, Mario, let's stop here. And this structure that I'm seeing in the middle of the picture right here. Come on, baby. What am I doing? Shit, come on. Damn it. Right there. Right up from there. See that, the black chimney? Yeah, right in the center. Okay, can you go and grab it and make us an orifice so that we can stick the T-probe in there? Can you set up on that? It is sturdy. more or less sturdy as they can be. It's going to be hot, but that's okay. And yeah. Are we going to put it in a bio box? No, I think that we have to put it in the Molyneux box if we collect it. The bio box in the basket. Yeah, there's a temperature probe in there, and I don't think there's anything else. Is that true? Anybody have a record? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would be great. Now it's likely to be pretty friable, so whatever. Yeah. I'm sorry, say again. Oh, okay. Can you record this in 4K? I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. We need worms. You don't need any more. You don't want any more. Too many to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, if you could try to grab it towards the base. It's bigger than I thought. It's wider than I thought. No, I don't think you got any. Can you get the base? I mean, part of this exercise is trying to form a an orifice, a smoker that we can sample, because it seems like it's just diffusing through all of that stuff. Pretty solid. What's that? Yeah. Looks like it's just diffusing through there. Yeah. 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 So how about as long as you got that manip out, can you take the temperature wand and stick it in some of that smoke? Yeah, I mean the orifices are pretty tiny and it's diffusing mostly, Jill.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to see also with all this shimmering. At least
Yes.
in my view. But I did see
No,
like,
in our view too.
Some little smokers kind of come and go here.
Yeah, once he gets the temperature probe, off to the center of the screen, Mario, and to the right of where you were working, there seems to be more active smoke coming out.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Yeah, I know. It's okay. 12, 13, 14. He stuck temperature probe in that chimney that we broke apart, Jill. 30, 34, 38, 41, 45, 48, 52, 55, 58, 61, 64, 69, 71, 73, 75, 77, 84, 86, 90, 93, 95, 96, 98, 99, 106, thanks, sorry. 117, 118, 119. How far do you think you have it stuck in? Just on the surface? What's that? Yeah. Well, no. I mean, I think we're seeing what is diffusing through the sponge, through the sponge-like structure of the chimney. It's at 130, coming up 133. It seems to have stalled at 134, 135, 138. I mean, this is in the temperature range that I know Bill is looking for, but I don't know if that's what you had in mind for QVent.
Well, we want the hottest temperature we can. This is a really interesting temperature. If it's indeed this temperature, it's also not smoking that much, right? Which makes me think
Right.
it's closer to 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, between 150 200 maybe. So that's not a bad temperature.
Okay. Okay, so let's note that 136. Let's go over those more blackish smokers over to the right over there. Yeah, can you sidle over and stick the temperature probe in? Okay, Jill, we're gonna move over to the right a little bit. Are you still recording 4K? I would say stop. Yeah. Okay, we're so he moved over to one of them and he's got 46, 47, 48. Again, they're sort of barely the size of the temperature probe. Very sort of a close up, but hard to tell with the shimmering water. But 52, 51. No, this is definitely not as hot. Right, so these are 50. Yeah, it's sort of stalled out at 50. Can you do the next one over, Mario? The next. Can you reach it, you think? Almost. Okay, we got in another one, 76, 84, 92, 100, 108, 116, 124, 139, 146, 152, 159, 182, 191, 205, 209, 213, 217, 221, 236, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280, 290, 300. For such a wimpy little orifice, it's got a pretty good temperature. 306, 307, 308, 309, 311. Still climbing, but it's slowed down quite a bit. 314. I mean, there's no way that we can stick a double major in there.
No, that would work for an IGT.
No, we don't have it. No, I'm just saying in the future, you know. Yeah, no, an IGT would work for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, it can handle it, but the nozzle widths are that the orifice is so tiny that I think only one of the nozzles would ever fit on the, you know, I mean, we could take singles, although that would totally mess up our whole plan, right? Yes, big time. No, Sam says no, he's shaking his head. Okay, we're 318. So I think we're about there for this one. All right, so just so we have it all straight, we are heading north. So this is the south side of the structure. It's the group of little chimneys. Could you zoom out, Sam, please? It's the group of little chimneys that are sort of to the right of the the summit structure. Yeah, okay. So let's stow the T probe and you know, and I'm guessing I could probably put a temperature probe in this stuff, but I'm guessing that we might come back to find it cooked, depending on. No, not so much that, but in other words, if there's a vent that starts right underneath the housing, it's going to fry the electronics in the housing. That's the thing. So, but you know, whatever. Sacrifices for science, kind of thing. Okay, after you stow it, Mario, we'll keep looking around. We'll keep working our way around to the right. We can go to the base, Jill, but I didn't see anything at the base. But we can have another look.
Yeah, I didn't see as much at the base. Agree.
Say again. There's no sample. No, we didn't get a sample. It disintegrated when he gripped it. Great. Okay. So let's keep moving around to the right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're now on the southeast side of the structure. We're heading northwest. Hard to see much. We stirred up a bunch of stuff. Can you go down a little bit? What are we up to? We're up at 4. Yeah. All right, we're pointing northwest, so we're on the southeast side of the structure. I mean, there are those 2 right in front of you. You think you could go and stick the temperature probe in there, and/or try to sample them first? Yeah, the sort of elongate one that the smoke is coming out of. You think that's what you think that you think that's what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, right. Okay, sorry, I got confused when you came up and then we came back down. So you're continuing to lateral around to the right. Well, it definitely seems hotter on this side, Jill, I think.
Yeah, I agree, Dan. sorry, Santiago was running the sink
No, that's okay.
to make him be quiet.
Yeah, I mean, there's activity all over the top of this. All right, let's do something for a second. Let's go down to the base of it, Mario, if you can, and let's just check out to make sure that we're not seeing any venting down low on it. Could you take a picture of that, Sam, still? Sleeping bag? Boy, there's lots of beehive structures down at the base. See those, Jill, right in the center there?
The dark ones
You zoom in on them. Yeah,
down below, yeah.
it's interesting. So it's like a flange and a beehive, and I don't know what it is, with worm tubes all around it.
That's pretty, it's really unusual looking here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
like
definitely, it's right.
that's definitely a flange.
I mean,
yeah.
yes, it's definitely a flange, right? Right, Sam, enough with the worms. Honestly. Okay, that's good. Yeah, zoom out, please. Okay. Well, I think that there's, what was the max temp we got? 318. Okay, so you got that in your back pocket. I think I'm satisfied, knowing where this thing is, number one, which is not very far from Zeta Garden. Number two, that we know what temperature it's at, and three, I mean, I don't know if, we could knock off the top of that structure, although it's very pretty. I sort of am reluctant to do that, or we can try to figure out how to take samples, from those little chimlets that we were just at. But even up at the top, it doesn't. It looks like those are sort of clogged and not active, but I wouldn't swear to it. I mean, there is smoke coming out the base of it to the left for sure.
Over on the left, just before this really complex tall thing, that
Right,
looks pretty hot.
right.
There's some little black, they look like little black beehives.
Oh, could you get the temperature probe out again? Sorry, and these black little chimlets up on the top. Can you measure temperature in there? Okay, take a snap of that, Sam. Oh God, my eyes are killing me from looking at this stuff. Yeah, I know. It's twiddle and pray. That's the focus mechanism here for this camera. That's good. Now you got it. So yeah, it's just to the flow left of that pyramid shaped beehive right there. you think you can reach it with a temperature probe, or? Yeah, that one.
Hey, Dan, it's Tim.
Hey, Tim, how are you?
Doing well. Any chance any of those flanges have pools underneath them?
Well, it looked like there was flow coming out from beneath it. So I'm assuming that they probably do, but we didn't spend a lot of time looking because sampling flange pools is like an exercise in futility, but I know you can set up to do it. We're not set up to do it. So those two flanges that are on top there that are pointing to the right side of the screen sort of looks like a gator. I don't know if there's active flanges in there or not. Sam, can you try to zoom in on those and see if you can see any shimmering in a flange pool underneath those flanges? It looks like, yes, it looks like there may be, Tim. Although it's, open the ISO a bit. Tough to say. It does look like it may be, but there's certainly flow coming out from under the lip.
Yeah, I thought I saw some reflection earlier, and I do think it's coming from under the lip. Yeah, but very hard to get to.
Yeah.
Just curious what the temperature might be. Sometimes those are in the 200s.
Yep. Can you take a snap of that, Tim?
I feel like it's kind of rare to see that on the EPR.
Yeah, we don't have too many flanges for sure. Yeah, so Sam, can you pan out, please? Can you pan out so I can see where he's putting the probe? Yeah, to one to the left of the pyramid-shaped one. It seems like it has a more steady stream coming from it.
Tim, we don't have very many flanges of this sort. What we get often are flanges that are sort of constructed on top of lava that's draped up against the structure.
Yeah, no, to the left of the pyramid. It seemed like right where you are. That orifice, yeah, right, that orifice right there. Okay, what was left of that orifice right there? Okay, 29, 34, 30, 45, 51, 58, 64, 70. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a second here. So it's 100, 103, 116, 123, 127, 140, 150, 60, 170. No, but again, I don't think that we'd be able to fit two major snorkels in there. All right, we're almost to 200. We're 189, 190. Uh, 200 is nope, we're not kidding. Oh yeah, 200. Okay, 200. Can you guys see that, or you want us to zoom out a little bit more?
I can see it.
Okay, it's 206 right now, and sort of holding at 206. Whereas the last one we got was 318? Yeah, 318 on the other side. So it's 210, 211, 210. Okay, all right, Mario, let's throw this. All right, it's okay, Jill. So no, we're done here. So we I think we have some choices. You and Keldon and Billy and company need to figure out what you want to do here with the bottles that you want to use. But I think it looks like this is pretty much the temperature range. And yeah, I mean, when we come day after tomorrow, we can think about whether we want to try to smash one of those beehives and try to make a bigger orifice or whatever. But it is, at least in general what the temperature is and what it looks like.
Yep. Thanks, Dan. That was really helpful.
Okay.
Very interesting.
All right. Okay, so now, seeing as how we're close to Zeta Garden and not far from the elevator, which is over at that blue line, right? At the end of that blue line, Tito, right? Yeah, so let's go to Zeta Garden. I'll go find Rose and we'll do that. And then we'll go up and get the elevator, okay? Yes, hold on a sec, sorry, 1 sec, yeah. No. So forget about that because I'm not sure what they told you about MVent. I know exactly where MVent is. It could be, but MVent is a series of structures on a rampart that's maybe 20 or 30 meters long. So, right. So the MVent where we had initially instrumented it is further to the south. The new one is further to the north. Anyway, that's fine. But no, Zeta Garden was pretty close, and it was not far from here, and sort of in the trough floor. So I would say we definitely need to just go to there. So do you guys have anything that you have to do here, right, or not? Ballast or trim, spin? No? Okay, just go to Zeta Garden. Okay, go to Zeta Garden and wait for me. Okay, all right, yeah, Jill, what? Oh, Keldon, it was not Jill, it was Keldon, sorry, yeah. Okay, just along the wall, looks like it probably. So from where we are now, Mario, at the vent, which is, what did you do with the vent? Where did you hide it? Behind us? Okay, just off the starboard. So just west of us? Okay. Okay. No. But what I do want you to do is to drive 170 and slowly go along the edge of the, or just drive slowly 170 and we'll see what we see. Okay. Okay. Hey, Sam, can you bring me a glass of ice water? More ice than water? Thanks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, say again. No, that's what we've been doing. Yeah, that's fine. What's that? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, they have been just pulling it. Let's see. How high up are we? Yeah, can we need to get down closer to the floor if we can. Are you clear of the vent by now? Oh, you're doing a spin. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot you're doing housekeeping.
Dan, we're not taking any more temperatures tonight, right?
Yeah, no, we're done at Q. I'm now seeing as how I'm so close to Zeta Garden, probably going to go to Zeta Garden and get the slurp sample that we have to get for Craig Moyer, and then go up and recover the elevator and then head back south.
Over to Tica.
Let's see, over to Tica probably, yes.
Okay. And at Tica, you're just dumping off some arms, right?
So we're dumping off some arms and we're looking at Tica for where you and Billy might sample fluids.
Okay. So I should stay
Okay.
up then. Or I might sleep a little and then someone can text me.
That's fine. Or you can just trust us. No, I'm teasing. But yeah, whatever you feel comfortable doing is fine. I mean, if you want to get some shut eye, go ahead, and I'm sure the group can send you some pictures of what it looked like and all of that and details.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. What's that? Oh no, he's not on. We're taking the sample for him. This is Jill McDermott I'm talking to. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's so Jill, I would say go ahead and why don't you just stop for a second, Mario? I would say do whatever you want to do. If you want to get some sleep, we can send you pictures and give you a description of Tica.
Okay.
But yeah.
Maybe that's best. I haven't
Okay.
really slept. So
Okay.
Or like-
All right. I'll pass the
yeah, I can't remember how long.
yeah.
You too.
Tell me about it. Right. I'll pass the word to the minions. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Dan.
All right. Get some rest. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. So
Okay, our 24-hour companions, we are going to pick up the elevator, then we're going to head south towards Tica, where we plan to deploy some arms for arrangement by the biology team tomorrow, before pulling the pin on the elevator, ascending to the surface. I believe, don't quote me on this just yet, but one of the watch leaders for tomorrow, Carolyn Teepolt of Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution, has coordinated with Woods Hole to offer a live stream of the biology dive. I would look for information on that from the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution social media, probably Twitter. Yeah, looking forward to that. I will also be on watch because I'm a secret biologist on the geology team, one of many. Hope everyone is doing well. sorry, Tim. We had the laptop tucked closed a little bit while we kind of sorted some things out with the basket. So as you all see, we've released the elevator, and we are preparing to ascend to the surface for the evening. Planned deployment for biology tomorrow is at 0800 our time, which is Mountain Daylight Time currently. That'll be 1400 UTC. Hope everyone has a good evening or wee hours of morning, depending on where you are. Yeah, more or less signing off for the night.
Hey, Charlie, so you guys are heading back to the surface?
Hey, Ross, this is Tim. That's what I just heard them say.
Okay,
they just released the elevator, so I'm surprised they're coming up so quickly. But
yeah, that was why I asked. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
We're so we're still on bottom right now. We're not yet rising. I was just saying we're not much to report here from the back of the van. Does that make everything clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So just to make sure, you guys went right, but you guys put the arm out at Tica and then went toward the east wall.
Yeah. So we ended up in a bit of a rush here. So the plan to deal with the remaining two arms on the basket to avoid any more additional bungling came to just secure them for ascent, which again we are not yet at full ascent velocity.